What's good, everybody? This is an all signs collective tarot reading for the person's feelings for you. You are in no contact with. We are going from Aries right down through to Pisces. See what's going on for the person you are in no contact with and what their feelings are. All right. Why doesn't it let me scroll back right quick? All right, what's good? Hey, Agnes, Heather. So going from Aries right down through to Pisces. See the person's feelings, how they view you, action they may take. For the person you are in no contact with. What's good, Yolanda? FG McCreds. I was going to come on last night too, but I decided to take a little bit of a breather because I was a little bit burnt out, to be honest with you. But yes, I hope you guys are doing well. All right, going from Aries right down through to Pisces. Aries, what do we have for Aries? And the person they're in no contact with. What is the person's feelings that Aries is in no contact with? Let's give Vanessa 3 shuffles. So in their feelings, Aries, the High Priestess in reverse, how they're seeing you, 10 of Pentacles in reverse, and action they plan on taking, the Temperance. Okay. So yeah, in their feelings, Aries, they're definitely feeling some tension between the two of you. But I feel like this person's having a hard time knowing why. Okay. So they're feeling a lot of tension. They're having a hard time knowing what you want, or it's like they're trying to figure you out, I feel. I don't know why the High Priestess in reverse for this person's feelings. Judgment in reverse. And the Empress. Oh, okay. So Aries, I feel like this is someone that's definitely feeling like they may have had, they're having a hard time figuring the situation out, potentially feeling the need to suppress their own desires because they feel like there's a lack of opportunity. Also, I almost want to say this person feels like you are supported or growing or abundant elsewhere. Like this is someone that feels as though there's already been some type of judgment made on the situation. For some of you, Aries, this person feels like they may have made a poor judgment on you as well. See, I feel the problem here, Aries, is this person is lacking awareness, but that lack of awareness is leading to a lot of assumptions or false accusations or judgments on what support you truly need. Okay, like this is someone that may be assuming you need a certain type of support or assuming you need a certain type of man or woman or whatever it may be. But it's like they may feel tension between the two of you because of some type of poor judgment in relation to support or what support you're looking for, what support you're wanting, something of that nature. Because I feel like this person does see you as someone very beautiful, or even if you're a man, you're someone that's very abundant. You're kind of nurturing the ground you're standing on right now, whatever that's pertaining to, whether children are a huge influence or whether your business is a huge influence. This is someone that may feel like they made some type of incorrect judgment that led to them missing an opportunity or led to them basically being shut out of your life because there's a judgment on the type of support that you were looking for. Okay. It's almost like when a man comes in trying to, you know, be the hero to the damsel in distress, forgetting you already know you're that boo. You don't need a hero. You just need a fucking stable person. You know what I'm saying? Something, I don't know, it feels like that. So this is someone that is wanting to support you, but I feel like they're also having a hard time figuring out if that's even an opportunity. And also they may feel like they've already made some type of incorrect judgment in regards to what you're looking for, what you want for support, what you want, what's important to you when it comes to your growth and children and all of that. There could have been also poor judgments made pertaining to children. Okay, so they're definitely feeling this tension between the two of you because of some type of poor judgment. Okay, now when it comes to how they see you, Ten of Pentacles in reverse. They may low-key feel like you're uncommittal or you're not really looking for commitment. They may feel like you're wrapped up into other disputes, family affairs, or disputes around money, or disputes around, you know, trying to break down certain legacies. Or it's like they're seeing you as someone that is refusing or not really wanting to commit right now because you're wrapped up into other disputes. They may feel like you're in a space where you're willing to start from the bottom. When it comes to finances, or they're seeing you as someone that is trying to start from the ground up, regardless of how unstable that may look. Yeah, Five of Swords. This person sees you out trying to make a statement, okay? Because of issues around legacies, family affairs, disputing things that you disagree with. See? Five of Swords, Three of Swords. This is someone that feels like you feel cut out or isolated from something that you are bound and determined to dispute or work against. It's almost like this person sees you as potentially in a situation that is unstable, even if that's you, yourself, and you, but they're also recognizing you don't care, okay? Because you're kind of standing your ground, feeling like you can't trust something, maybe dealing with past betrayals or issues around family matters as well. And they're definitely feeling like you're in a defeat at all costs type of energy because of some type of painful experience, or some type of experience that is making you feel isolated or cut out of something that you disagree with anyways. It's almost like they see you, willing to kind of go on your own, in your own direction. Let's just put it that way, even if things are really shaky. Okay, so they may feel like you're in a bit of a mentality where you feel like you can't be transparent, you feel like you can't trust too many people, and again, you're holding tight to some type of betrayal. When it comes to them, they may feel like you're bound and determined to not share anything with them as well, because of differences in values or issues around security or issues around something you're disputing. You're disputing something, like, and you're bound and determined. So they definitely feel like you have trust issues and you rather kind of start from the ground up yourself or build something up yourself than let someone in because something is making you feel cut out. Do you understand? It's like this person feels like you don't want to let anybody in because something made you feel cut out, where now it's like, fuck y'all or fuck you. I'll do this myself. Something like that. It's very extreme energy is how they're seeing you, like going to the extremes, you know, to make a statement or prove a point, not necessarily because of games, but because of something you disagree with or some type of dispute, or you felt betrayed yourself. Now, when it comes to action this person plans on taking, we do have the Temperance. So this person may feel like they're in a position where it's like not wanting to go to the extreme, but also desiring to restore the discord between the two of you, but also feeling like they really need to take their time with it. Okay, like this is someone that may feel obligated to some type of damage control. Okay, tell me about the Temperance. Seven of Pentacles in reverse, Three of Cups. And the Justice in reverse. So this is someone that is definitely wanting to heal some type of poor investment that was either made by a sibling or a friend, or potentially by some type of attempted connection that was stemmed from dishonesty or unfairness, or was not of their true integrity. Like this is someone that's in a space of almost wanting to restore the discord surrounding a poor investment, because this is someone that feels like the reason you're not investing or reciprocating or anything of that nature is because of some type of unfair or unjust treatment that you feel like you've received from either the way they tried to connect with you or from some type of sibling situation, friendship, or something pertaining to a party or something of that nature. Like this is someone that's in damage control energy, but they're also in a space of almost walking on eggshells. So I feel like this is someone taking a slow process to smoothing something over because they're aware that there was some type of poor investment made surrounding their integrity or their honesty or the integrity with something that they were associated with, something of that nature. Ace of Wands. They are motivated by feeling abandoned, by the way, okay? So this is someone that may have felt like you'd eventually come around, but this is someone that's in a space where they're having a very difficult time with this feeling of being out in the cold or being cut out, something of that nature. What is Aries' feelings for this person? Two of Cups in reverse. So you feel like you and this person do not see eye to eye. You may feel like this person disrespected you at some point in time. And now you feel like this person is like hiding out like a little pussy. Honestly, Two of Cups in reverse can be like not seeing eye to eye or negative disconnect. And then someone is choosing to go out of their way to remain disconnect to avoid being bullied or something of that nature. We do have the Ace of Wands. So you have a little bit of a fire in your belly when it comes to the situation. You guys are motivated. So I feel like you're in a space of being very motivated by something you're currently working on. You are in a space of being motivated to turn your back on the situation because of some type of disrespect, or you feel like you and this person are not seeing eye to eye, and you're very driven to just kind of ignore it and master whatever it is that you're doing currently. So Eight of Wands in reverse at the bottom. I feel like right now, the way things stand, you're in a space of not really looking back. Also, if this person did disrespect you, or if there was some type of occurrence that made you feel like, okay, damn, you are not my person, the way they're handling the aftermath is also causing you to not really respect them, if that makes any sense, because you may feel like they're intentionally like hiding out or something. Like you feel like there's something a little bit pathetic. You feel the way they're handling something. So you could be dealing with Sagittarius. We also have Libra, Pisces, and Taurus. Could be any sign as far as elements go. Let's get Gemini glitters. Michaela, Marie, Sammy Infinite. All right, Taurus. You didn't get a notification? Damn. YouTube's weird like that. I don't really know. I don't really know, but sometimes people get notified, sometimes people don't. All right, what do we have for Taurus? What is the person Taurus is in no contact with? What are their feelings for Taurus? Three shuffles. And their feelings, Four of Pentacles, how they're seeing you, the Hermit. Action they plan to take, Star in reverse. All right, so Taurus, and this person's feelings, Four of Pentacles, they are in a space of feeling the need to play it safe right now. Four of Pentacles, so they may be feeling like they need to play it safe. They do feel... this person may be holding on to deep-rooted issues between the two of you, or this is someone that just has major trust issues, having a hard time sharing anything personal with you. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Lord have mercy, and the Judgment in reverse. All right, so Taurus, this is someone that definitely feels like this situation is not to be trusted, okay? They are quite judgmental toward the situation because of some type of poor investment that was made, or this is someone that's in a space of feeling like this is not worth the investment. Now, I do feel like on a personal level, this is someone that is more, prioritizing their financial situation, or they're not really in a space of wanting to take many risks right now, being a little bit more frugal. But also when it comes to their personal thoughts or feelings or any personal information, this person feels like they cannot trust you with their personal information or with their money or whatever it may be because of some type of poor investment that was made. Like, this is someone that has a lot of fear associated with the situation because of some type of poor investment that was made on your part. Okay, I mean, if it's not that deep, this is someone that's just holding on to deep-rooted issues because of past investments that, created a lot of fear and caused them to feel quite hard on themselves when it comes to sharing personal information or trusting or whatever it may be. So I feel like this is someone that doesn't want to, I don't know, I feel like this person's bothered a little bit. This person may also feel judged, or there was some type of poor judgment made in this situation that makes this person feel like now they can't talk to you. So if you were dealing with someone that was very transparent at one point in time or whatever it may be, now they feel like they can't talk to you because of some type of judgmental energy they got from you. Or they feel like you've already obtained something that was very rooted in meaning, but they feel like you kind of abuse that somehow. Now, depending on how deep it is, because there's definitely some type of poor investment made that makes this person feel like, man, I've already went down that road before. I don't want to do that again. So they're feeling a bit bothered and feeling like they can't trust the situation. They're definitely fearing judgment, or they're fearing like this person may feel like they've learned some type of lesson when it comes to love that makes them have trust issues associated with just talking or sharing personal information. Or again, for some of you, they may feel like they shared something with you and it kind of made them feel like you don't value. Like, for example, this person may feel like you don't value what they value, or whatever has been bothering them, or whatever personal deep-rooted issue or whatever they value, they feel like you don't value it because they feel like you made an immediate judgment on it or used that information in a really vain way, something like that. Okay, so how they're seeing you is the Hermit. So they definitely feel like you're kind of keeping to yourself right now. They may feel like you're with the Ace of Wands in reverse. And the Eight of Wands in reverse. This person may feel like you kind of chose to go your own way because there was a lot of frustration associated with a lack of progress. So whether this person blocked you or whether there was just a lack of progress, this person feels like you just kind of chose to go your own way or withdraw from the situation because that's what you thought was the most wisest thing to do. Or it's like maybe they're seeing you from a place of contemplating if this is good for you because the situation may have manifested into a lot of frustration and they feel like you're choosing to hold back and kind of keep to yourself. On a personal level, I feel like this person doesn't really know what's going on with you because they either feel like you're keeping a lot to yourself or you're kind of in hermit mode type of energy. But when in relation to them, they definitely feel like you're more frustrated with the situation. So you kind of rationalized and went within to figure out, okay, do I want to put up with this? No. And they feel like you chose to kind of hold back because you're looking at them as something that's causing a lot of frustration for you. Okay, Sun in reverse, lacking optimism, maybe feeling out in the cold. This person may also feel like this person may know that they've abandoned you or they've kind of left you out in the cold to some degree. But from their perspective, it was justified because they feel like you don't value something that was rooted very deeply in them or something like that, or they have major trust issues. I don't know. Now, when it comes to action this person plans on taking, the Star in reverse. I don't see this person renewing the situation, that's for sure. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like this person is more triggered because they feel like you have a superficial view on them. Nine of Pentacles in reverse, Knight of Cups in reverse, and the Five of Pentacles. This person ain't doing shit. In fact, the situation is very triggering to them, okay? Because they either feel like you have a superficial view on them, or they feel like, for some of you, Taurus, depending on how deep this person feels like you withdrew your love or support in a very dark time for them, which is why you trigger them. And you don't bring them much of a good feeling. You bring this feeling of it like drains them to some degree because they feel like they were abandoned, or they feel like you withdrew your love or support or kindness because they were going through some type of hard time, or in a period where they were going through some type of hard time. So now they're in a space of, I don't know, this is someone that is not renewing the situation. That's for that they don't have enough trust in the situation. Honestly, on a personal level, they may not really be fully open to love, either because they have abandonment issues, or this is someone that is, you know, trying to overcome some type of temporary hardship in earthly matters, or finances, or health concerns, something of that nature. But this is someone that feels as though, like, there's some type of trigger, or this is someone that feels as though they were abandoned by you when they needed you, or something like that. So it kind of just triggers them, and they don't really have a whole lot of hope to renew the situation, at least this week. Okay, but let's see, what is Taurus's feelings for this person? Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Some of you know that this person is going through some type of financial insecurity. Page of Swords. You keep an eye on this person. Ace of Swords in reverse, Nine of Wands in reverse. You just don't know how to talk to this person because you feel like you're fighting a losing battle. I don't know. You kind of are curious what this person is doing, where you keep an eye on them, but you feel like this person is not offering you anything because they have too many insecurities, either financially or within their own self-worth. I don't know, Taurus. I feel like some of you guys are being a bit of an antagonist a bit in the situation. I feel like you're in a space of feeling curious, but also feeling unsure of what the truth is, whatever that means for you. And you're in a space of feeling like you're refusing to compromise on certain things yourself. So you feel like you're fighting a losing battle communicating with this person, or it at least makes you feel like you don't know how to talk to this person. But some of you guys are in a space where you're watching and observing, not really sure what the truth is, feeling like you're the last man standing or something like that. You may feel like this person has self-worth issues or financial issues, or you're at least assuming that. I don't really feel like you know the truth, though. But you feel like this is kind of a... You're refusing to compromise. You're keeping an eye on them. I don't know why you're keeping an eye on them, but you are. I mean, why the Page of Swords? Knight of Wands in reverse. I don't know. I feel like you may be looking for attention for some of you. Or you're keeping an eye on them for like ego-driven reasons. Because I don't really feel like you're in a space of being open to give this enough energy. And I feel like you know that, but there's still curiosity there for some reason. But you could be dealing with an Aquarius. We have Virgo. Could be any sign as far as elements go. What's good, Annette? All right, what do we have for Gemini? What is Gemini's person's feelings for the Gemini? What is Gemini's person that they're in no contact with? Sorry, what are their feelings for the Gemini? One more. Person Gemini is in no contact with. What are their feelings for the Gemini? 3 shuffles. Ooh, Two of Cups, Gemini, and their feelings. How they're seeing you, though. Emperor in reverse. Action they plan on taking. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse. So, Two of Cups in this person's feelings. Well, they love you, or they just at least respect you, or they feel like, okay, they feel like the two of you have a lot of mutual feelings for one another, or you just, if it's a newer thing, it's like, this is someone that just feels like there's a lot of mutual, like, yeah, I get it. I get that. I get that. I don't know. Two of Cups and their feelings. Well, they love you. Six of Cups in reverse. They may also feel respected, Gemini. So even if it's not about love, this person just simply may feel respected. Six of Cups in reverse and the Lovers in reverse. Well, I feel like this person is in a space of deep consideration of their feelings in the matter, okay? They're aware of their feelings, or they're aware of your feelings, but they're also considering some type of negative past or poor choice, or this is someone that is potentially feeling a bit disconnected, Gemini, because either, like the Two of Cups can just simply be an energy of like being in deep consideration, like them being in deep consideration of their feelings or your feelings, but it's pertaining to some type of negative past, or like wanting to move on from a negative past. Like this person may be wanting to move on from a negative past, but they're also feeling a lack of trust within the connection. It's almost like someone that is either feeling like, okay, I need to consider that Gemini's a player, for example, or I need to consider that I'm a player, or I need to consider something here where I can understand why Gemini wouldn't want me, or I can understand why maybe I should protect myself from the situation. Like this is someone that's in a space of definitely recognizing feelings, but also in deep consideration, sorry, of how those feelings, how much that should dictate anything, if that makes any sense, because there is some type of negative past here. Or this person just has a bad past with relationships in general. Just give me one more in their feelings. So it's like they're kind of respecting their feelings or your feelings when it comes to you wanting to disconnect with the Magician. So this is someone that's in a space of feeling like they need to be smart. It's not really about love. It's like that song, It's Not About Love by The Broods, I think, or something like that. Or no, it's not, whatever the song is, it's not about love, I just ran out of air. Something like that. So this is someone that is in a space of feeling the need to be smart when it comes to, maybe this person feels the need to be smart because you are in a partnership or they are in a partnership. Either way, they're in a space of, I have feelings for you, I respect you, I'm cool with you, but I'm also recognizing a major issue that makes me feel like I need to be smart in this situation. Okay, so take that as you will. Now, when it comes to how they view you, we do have the Emperor in reverse. So they may feel like you have a bit of control issues, or they may feel like you are intimidated by something. They may feel like you're quite rigid. With the Queen of Swords and the Ace of Wands, they may feel like you're in a period where you're either, there's a lack of control, so you've kind of detached and you're kind of motivated to detach or something of that nature. They may also feel like you're a bit rigid toward them, Gemini, because of something they said to you. The Queen of Swords can be a receiver of advice or some type of, it's like this person may feel like you've received some type of communication from them or advice that kind of motivated you to not take control or caused you to be a little bit more rigid when it comes to the situation. So they feel like you're in the know about something that causes you to feel rigid or intimidated by the situation, and they may feel like you're having a hard time. Like they may feel like there's something that has you intimidated or feeling powerless that has you kind of detaching or motivated to detach. So because this person feels like you're repressing your emotions around your attraction that you have for them, or around some type of, like, they feel like you're receptive to a new beginning, but you've kind of detached emotionally because you're rigid about something that's out of your control. Okay. Just give me one more. They do see you as someone that's intelligent with the Seven of Wands in reverse. The Three of Pentacles in reverse. Like, this person sees you as like backing down to some degree, pretty much. You're not fighting for something, or there's some, it's like they feel like you're motivated to give up on the situation because of some type of, because of something they said to you, or because of some type of knowledge that came to your understanding, or because of some type of advice maybe, that now they feel like you're kind of rigid and crotchety toward the situation, and now you're not willing to give any control. They feel like you are not willing to give the situation any control or power, is basically the situation. And they may feel like, so they feel like you're kind of detached emotionally, something of that nature. So action this person plans on taking is the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Why the Knight of Pentacles in reverse? That's someone that's at least not putting effort in. Okay. Ten of Swords in reverse. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse can be a little bit in and out or flaky because they feel like they have to be extra cautious. And with the Ten of Swords in reverse, this person may be in a space of either avoiding getting hurt or avoiding being betrayed, or like not wanting the situation to end, but also not wanting to put themselves in a very tough situation, something like that. Yeah, with the Eight of Wands in reverse, this is someone that is holding back, no action, because they're either overly cautious or because the Ten of Swords in reverse is here. So I feel like this person doesn't really want to lose the situation, but they're also way too cautious to do anything about it because they feel like it would cause some type of betrayal. They may also feel like you are not interested too, or something like that. Yeah, with the High Priestess in reverse. So this person just feels like this awkward silence between the two of you, or tension, or it's like this person feels like some type of tension, and it's like their signal lights are kind of telling them to stay away from the situation, basically. So what is Gemini's feelings for this person? Knight of Wands, okay. Seven of Pentacles. And the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like you are... You either are in your ego, Gemini, kind of running from the situation because you understand the value of this person's view on you, okay? So you may be in a space where you're reevaluating the situation because you understand that this person is either overly invested into things that you're not interested in, or you feel like they have a very superficial view on you, okay? I do feel like you're attracted to the situation, but I don't know. I don't really feel like... Just give me one more on the Knight of Wands. With the Ten of Wands in reverse, you may feel like it's too much work, or it's something that you just feel like this is you in your ego, or this is you in a space where you're like, fuck this, it's too much work, or I don't want to care about this, or you feel like there's a major problem that makes you feel like there's no point in even caring about the situation because there's some type of major problem. Just give me one more on the Knight of Wands. Ten of Wands in reverse, Six of Wands in reverse. Some of you feel like this person's impossible to deal with because they have this like constant feeling like you have ill intentions with them. Okay, that's very specific. But for some of you, it's like you feel like they have this constant feeling like you have ill intentions, or they just you just see them as someone that refuses to swallow their pride about something, or something like that. So you're kind of taking a step back and reevaluating whether this is something that is worth your time. Some of you, it's like maybe you are still entangled with other things and you're in a space of feeling like there's no sense, something like that. But yeah, I feel like you're just kind of offloading this responsibility, or feeling like you have to cater to this person's feeling like you have ill intentions, or this like feeling like they refuse to swallow their pride with something. Or some of you are just motivated by the fact that you feel like this person doesn't want attention, or they don't want your attention. So it's kind of like, okay, well, okay, you may have a superficial view on me, but okay. So I don't know, you're kind of like, whatever. You do see them as worth the investment, though. That's the thing. You just also understand that they either have a superficial view on you, or you also understand other investments that kind of require you at the moment. So it is what it is. But you do see them as worth the effort. You just feel like they're impossible to deal with, or something like that. Or they don't want attention, or they don't want the appreciation, or something like that. Now, you could be dealing with an Aries. We have Pisces, Gemini, Virgo. Could be any sign, though, as far as elements go. Okay, what's good, Deb? Jules? J-Dub? Cancer. This is their projections. But keep pushing forward anyways. All right. Life path 9. I'm a life path 9 too. Anybody else a life path number 9? What do we have for Cancer? Universe, spirits, and guides. 2 more. What is the person's feelings that Cancer is in no contact with? Three shuffles. So in their feelings, Cancer, 5 of Cups. How they, geez Louise, how they see you, the devil. Action this person plans on taking, the 10 of Cups, though. Okay. This person wants to come in with the devil, my dude. So in this person's feelings, the 5 of Cups, they are feeling the loss of you, okay? But they also have a tendency to look at the negatives of you. So they are in their feelings about you, but they do have a tendency to look at the negatives of you for whatever reason. It could be because of some type of past situation, or something that had this person feeling disappointed in you, or something like that. Or this is someone that is still dealing with past trauma that may not even have anything to do with you, where they just naturally tend to look at the negatives. Either way, why the 5 of Cups in this person's feelings? Why the 5 of Cups in this person's feelings? The Magician in reverse. And the Chariot in reverse. So Cancer, let's just put it this way. This is someone that's kind of in this like doom and gloom type of energy, where they feel the loss of you, or they feel out in the cold to some degree. But they're also kind of disappointed, because they feel like the Chariot in reverse is signifying that they're having a hard time overcoming some type of issue, or this person feels like something is causing them to feel like they need to force themselves to not use their ability, or not take control in the situation, because of an issue that is not resolved. So this person feels like there's an unresolved issue between the two of you, more so on an emotional level, or more so pertaining to 4th house energy, like family matters, living situation, things of that nature. So it has this person feeling out in the cold, or feeling disappointed, and they're missing you, or feeling some type of loss, but they also feel unable to take control in the situation because something is not yet resolved. Okay, so there's definitely some type of emotional disappointment or emotional loss they're feeling, but they tend to kind of focus on the negatives of like, well, like 5 of Cups is my Eeyore card. Like, Some of you, if you have offered to be this person's friend, or if you have offered to friend zone this person, the Five of Cups is someone that doesn't want to be friends. They want a partnership, right? It's like this is someone that is kind of, another person dictated the Five of Cups is like kicking over the Three of Cups, and then we have the Two of Cups, right? Like they don't want to be friends. Fuck that. It's like this person's in a space of like feeling some type of emotional disappointment, and because some type of issue is not yet resolved, they don't want to, they don't even want to be friends. You know what I'm saying? Because there's still some type of emotional wound, something like that. Or disappointment. So how they're seeing you, the devil. Well, for some of you, there's addictions involved, or there's something that either you're bonded to, or there's something very toxic, obviously. Whether it's addictions, whether it's, you know, or something that you feel bonded to, or something like that. Why the devil? With the Five of Swords in reverse, the King of Cups in reverse, and the Nine of Swords. For some of you, Cancer, this person feels like you sabotage the situation yourself, because something here was uncovered, okay? Whether you uncovered it, or you were transparent about it, or whether it was uncovered indirectly. Something here was uncovered, and this person feels like you lack empathy, or you're being insensitive to how they should react to that, okay? Because this is someone that is now seeing you in worst case scenario thinking, where you're sabotaging yourself, where you're sabotaging the potential of this connection, because you're choosing to be insensitive about either things that they've uncovered to you, or you're choosing to be insensitive about something that they found out about you. Like for example, if this person just kind of stated the obvious about something they feel is toxic, they feel like you don't care what they think about it, or you're going in that King of Cups in reverse, where the King of Cups in reverse isn't necessarily a dink or love bomber all the time. He can simply be someone that's operating on his own emotional bias, where his emotional bias is the ultimate ruler of how someone else should feel. So this person feels like you got wrapped up into some type of emotional bias of how you feel about something that was made known, that caused a lot of negative thinking within this connection. And they may feel like you either sabotage this connection, or you're choosing to not let go of something that is toxic, or just a way of being that is toxic, something like that. And they feel like you're choosing to either manipulate the situation with your emotional bias, or just be insensitive to their thoughts on something, okay? So they may feel as well like if something, if Five of Swords in reverse, King of Cups in reverse, Nine of Swords. So like for some of you, they may feel like you either, if there's no drugs or sex addictions or whatever it is in the picture, they just feel like you sabotage the situation because you were insensitive and chose to kind of oppress before you were like you chose to just be insensitive about something pertaining to something that was talked about, or something that was brought to light here, okay? So, and for others of you, they just may feel like there's something obviously toxic that they feel like you have no concern to address or be emotionally wise about, okay? But then we have the Ten of Cups, okay? For action, this person plans on taking. So I don't know, Cancer. Ten of Cups for action they plan on taking, so. Emotionally, this person, I don't know, why the Ten of Cups? With the Ace of Pentacles, well, the Six of Swords, there does seem to be an opportunity between the two of you to make progress, or kind of move on from past issues, okay? And it is making this person very happy. So it could be you giving the opportunity. The feminine energies is usually the receivers or something of that nature. So something here is making this person very happy surrounding an opportunity that has them getting in harmony with you on an emotional level and leaving the past in the past. Like the Six of Swords is like moving on to calmer waters, or there's some type of transitional period here that makes this person feel Three of Swords in reverse. For some of you, you guys are healing the situation, or this is someone that is submitting to this idea of forgiving you or whatever it may be. There's definitely an opportunity here. Now, the Ace of Pentacles is a bit of a slow moving energy, right? So this could be you even, Cancer, or this person saying, here's an opportunity. This is what I'm wanting. The Ace of Pentacles is generally something that takes time, okay? And it's like there's some type of opportunity that is going to require time, because healing is needed here, or things need to be released, or there's a bit of a transitional period going on between the two of you. But this is someone that's in a space of feeling quite happy and in harmony with you because of something stabilizing where it makes them feel like, okay, this is safe, or okay, now I understand. Like, for example, for some of you, you're offering this person an opportunity to, like, I don't know, maybe you're even just asking for forgiveness. The Three of Swords in reverse can be forgiveness. Like, something here has this person getting an emotional harmony with you because they're seeing potential with the Ace of Pentacles, or they're feeling like, okay, we can stabilize something, or we can make this work. And even if it's going to take time, it's like they're kind of going with the flow. So I feel like this person is offering you like potential commitment is what I feel, or something that's going to require time to improve, but they are going with the flow. Okay. So I feel like they're offering you potential commitment. But regardless, on an emotional level, the two of you are in harmony this week, or they're getting in harmony with you because there's something stabilizing. She's stable. Okay, Annie, are you okay? Did you know Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? The song by Michael Jackson. He was inspired because of a CPR class. Annie, are you okay? This person is realizing, okay, like maybe you're asking them, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? I don't know why that just came in my head. Random fact though. Okay, because apparently in the CPR class, there's regardless. But what is Cancer's feelings for this person? Six of Wands. Okay. I feel like, and the Ace of Swords, I feel like you like the way this person makes you feel. Like you may feel, I don't know, this person makes you feel good, really. This person makes you feel proud, and you may feel appreciated, or you may feel seen by this person. Nine of Wands, Ace of Swords, Nine of Wands. Some of you guys are in a space where you're open to swallowing your pride because you're realizing the truth about some type of ongoing battle. Because the Nine of Wands is signifying, yeah, there's wounds, or you're in a space of recognizing there's wounds on your part, or there's hurt feelings, or there's things where it makes you feel kind of defensive. But you're also in a space of refusing to swallow your pride on something that makes you feel defensive within the connection because of something that is giving you a sense of confidence, or you're recognizing the truth. Like some of you guys, whether this person is communicating the truth with you, or you're recognizing the truth of some type of ongoing battle or situation that has you feeling like, oh, maybe they didn't mean that. Okay, it's it's that type of energy, right? So because the Nine of Wands, you don't want to give up. There may have been wounds, like I said, but with the Six of Wands, something is motivating you to kind of swallow your pride, or just recognize the truth for what it is, and more so look past like I don't know, you don't want to give up on this because this person makes you feel good, or the connection makes you feel good, or something like that. But you are recognizing some type of truth that is making you not want to give up, but you do feel like there's been an ongoing battle, but you feel like you're realizing the truth, or there's direct communication about something, like what their issue was, or something like that. So sorry, some of you guys are feeling the need to attempt to speak some type of truth because of some type of ongoing battle that has you a bit tired, or, you know, questioning the situation to some degree. Okay, either way, you could be dealing with a Capricorn, Cancer, Virgo, or Gemini. It could be any sign as far as elements go. All right, Leo. Signs for feels like going through a rough patch. Well, these are no contact readings, guys. Keep that in mind. So it's not going to be great. The readings aren't going to be perfect. All right, what do we have for Leo? The person that Leo is in no contact with, what are their feelings? One more. Person Leo is in no contact with. Two more. What are their feelings for the Leo? So in this person's feelings, 9 of Pentacles, how they see you, 3 of Cups, action they plan to take, Knight of Swords in reverse. All right, so in this person's feelings, Leo, 9 of Pentacles. I don't know. I feel like this person is kind of wrapped up into, I mean, I don't want to say wrapped up. Like, this is someone that is feeling sufficient, like with or without this connection. I'm not going to lie. I mean, they may feel, I don't know, they're like single, newly single maybe. 4 of Cups in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse. So this is someone that is definitely in a space where they're feeling like newly single, or they're looking good, they're feeling good, money's like everything's good. Like something here is making this person feel like they have the ability to explore new things. Now, Leo, I want to say too, 4 of Cups in reverse and the Page of Cups in reverse, this is someone that is likely, the 4 of Cups in reverse can be someone that is open to new love interests, okay? But with the Page of Cups in reverse, it's almost like this is someone that's in a bit of a seduction mode where they're kind of like wanting to be seen, like, look at me, I'm Sandra D, I'm single, I'm like, this is someone that is definitely feeling themselves for sure, Leo. They're feeling themselves. Look at me. Look, I'm single. Don't you want me? Like, they may be trying to like seduce you. I mean, they could be feeling that's what you're doing to them. But I'm not going to get a better clarity on that till I see how they see you. But it's like, this is someone that's definitely open to new love. And they do have an element of financial sufficiency, or it's like, the 9 of Pentacles is like, this person does truly know their worth, okay? But I feel like when it comes to emotional matters, they may have a hard time taking love or emotional situations seriously for whatever reason, okay? I don't know why. I mean, why? 7 of Wands in reverse. They just don't like to fight, really. They don't like to prove themselves. They don't like to stand, they don't like to like prove themselves, or like, 7 of Wands in reverse. It's like, that's someone that, honestly just lacks the will to fight for love for whatever reason. They're feeling quite secure. The 9 of Pentacles can just be someone that's developed an element of security with being single. You know what I mean? Because oftentimes people forget that, like, especially when you're young or you haven't really had life experience, you become attracted to people through vulnerabilities, right? And when you secured all those vulnerabilities, it can be hard to get lost in nonsense of love or even justify it, because you don't need to be. A lot of people are lost in love because there's some type of hole in their soul that, or even literal vulnerability that makes them connect with people, or it's like they're vulnerable or susceptible to love bombers because there's some type of hole in their soul. Okay, this person doesn't have that hole in their soul, and they just lack the will to fight for things that just ain't it. And is this person open to the situation? Yes, but they're also more in like the art of seduction a little bit. Like they're they're just kind of playing. I don't know. I feel like this person's playing with you. Like, look at me, I'm single. It's very odd, okay? They may feel like you missed an opportunity with them, and they're wanting you to come chase them, for some of you, just so they can reject you, for some of you. Okay, now how they're seeing you is a 3 of Cups. Tell me what the 3 of Cups. So they may feel like you're dating other people, or you're socializing with something, or you're in great connection with something like a community or a friendship or something of that nature. 3 of Cups, the Death card. They see you like happy, celebrating some type of major change. Some of you, this person sees you as making major changes, like big changes. Page of Swords in reverse, Three of Swords in reverse. They may feel like you have some type of heightened sense of awareness on them that makes you nervous to move toward the situation, potentially because you ran into this person in town. Like there's some type of like this person may feel like you ran into this person in town, or you've seen them with someone else or something like that, that has you now a little bit nervous. Or it's like they low-key feel like you're paying attention to them because of a heightened sense of awareness on some type of change, because of something that the two of you connected to, or you guys ran into each other in town. For others of you, Leo, this person is simply seeing you as someone that is celebrating because you yourself are making major changes behind the scenes when it comes to healing or releasing things that cause you a lot of mental anguish, or when it comes to bringing harmony into situations that caused you a lot of anguish. Because I don't know, this person just sees you in a very light energy. Page of Swords in reverse. I don't know, this person may feel like you have a heightened sense of awareness on something to do with them, or what they're partaking in, or what they're connecting with. Because again, maybe y'all ran into town, or you met each other. There's something like the two of you met. It's like you ran into each other somehow, maybe on an online community or in town. It's like you ran into each other. Now you have a heightened sense of awareness on a third party. But you're choosing to not really communicate that. I don't know. For some of you, Leo, this person like knows, or they feel, this could all be projection, okay? They feel like, yeah, I know you see me. Aren't you sorry that you missed an opportunity? I don't know. It's very mature. It's very mature. Now, they got their shit together in the earthly matters, but on an emotional level, I feel like this person doesn't give a shit, or they just are really immature on an emotional level. Because I feel like they're trying to seduce you just so they can, like, give up or whatever. And this person feels like you're low-key trying to remain connections with things that bring you happiness. They may feel like you're not speaking out about something that hurt you. So they do see you going through changes, but they also feel like you low-key pay attention to them or something like that. Okay. Now, when it comes to action this person plans on taking, we have the Knight of Swords in reverse. Knight of Swords in reverse, that's someone that has a bit of an inferiority complex, or they're kind of following the lead. Like if you reach out to them, they may do something, but unless you reach out to them, they're not. Look, Emperor in reverse. This is definitely someone following your lead. Like, I don't see this person taking control at all. And I do low-key feel like this person's intimidated, even if they don't want to admit it, or there's something that makes this person feel like they lost control, because you may have bitter emotions toward them. Because this is someone that is intimidated by either your lack of fucks to give, or your lack of empathy, or your lack of, I shouldn't say empathy. They may feel like you are hurt or feeling some type of way toward them, and it makes them feel powerless in this situation, because they feel like you're to overlook something, and it's causing them to feel like they need to follow your lead. And the Judgment. This person may feel like they've made some type of judgment on the situation that caused you to not give a shit yourself, or caused you to feel hurt in some way. And now this person feels like that has stolen their ability to approach a situation in a mature way, because now you've seen them to be an insensitive twat. And now it's like this person feels an inferiority complex and feeling the need to hold back, following your lead. This person may also be recognizing that you don't care. Like the Judgment can literally mean like changing your status, okay? Or resurrecting something. This person may be trying to resurrect something, really, okay? They're trying to rise something from the dead here between the two of you by making some type of change, and they're realizing like you don't care. And now they're kind of feeling rigid, or feeling like they don't have as much control as they thought. So I don't see this person communicating at all. Not this week. Let's see, what is Leo's feelings for this person? Page of Wands, you know, it's like, I see you, but you already fucked up your reputation. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Page of Wands, Eight of Pentacles in reverse, the Sun in reverse. So I feel like you don't have any optimism with the situation. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like you do see something. You do see something, but you're not expressing it. Or there is a level of optimism, but you also feel like this person, like there's something that may have tainted your motivation to invest into the situation. Because you're not really motivated. The Seven of Cups in reverse. You're trying to be emotionally realistic when it comes to what you give attention to. There is something that you do notice, like, okay, I see you, but it kind of taints your view on them, or causes you to not really be optimistic. There could be some type of shattered reality that you've dealt with this person, or you're just trying to be emotionally realistic and focus on whatever is going on in your own life. I don't know. It's like you see something, but you're also not exploring it at the same time. Like some of you may see that, I don't know, what's the Page of Wands? Like you may, the Justice in reverse. Some of you are watching this person go through a divorce or a separation or something like that. But at the same time, it's like you're still not making them an option. Okay. So you're not really overly motivated by the situation. So I feel like you're kind of humored though. There's something that like there's something low-key humoring you, with the Page of Wands. But yeah, that's it. So you could be dealing with an Aries. We have Scorpio, Libra, Leo. Could be any sign as far as elements go. We had Leo too, if I didn't say that. All right, Virgo. What's going on with my hair? Okay. What do we have for Virgo, universe, spirits, and guides? The person Virgo is in no contact with, what are their feelings for the Virgo? Two more. Person Virgo is in no contact with. What are their feelings for the Virgo? Judgment in reverse just showed its face. Three shuffles. So in their feelings, the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, how they see you, Ace of Wands in reverse. Action they plan on taking, Page of Swords in reverse. So how they're feeling, insecure as shit, okay, within the connection, or I don't know. They're feeling like I don't know, for some of you, they're just feeling like they're not single, or you're not single, or something like that. They may low-key feel like you have a superficial view on them, Virgo, or this is someone that's just dealing with a lot of insecurities in regards to the connection. Either they don't feel financially good enough, or they don't feel like hot enough for you, or they don't feel like maybe you're, I don't know, maybe you're like uppity up or something, and this person's just like, their style isn't like up to par, or they feel like you're not really into their type, whatever that is, or at least it's making them insecure within the connection. Ooh, the Tower. Five of Wands in reverse. Page of Cups in reverse. So there may have been something that you said that's either vindictive or just kind of broke this person's dream. Okay, the Page of Cups in reverse can be like, I don't know, like your ice cream just fell off the cone. Okay. It looks so good, and then, oh, I guess I'm not getting any ice cream. It's like there's some type of like sudden upheaval between the two of you that has this person feeling the need to just avoid the situation as a whole. If this person also feels like the two of you are not in agreement on something, or if they feel like there's other people involved or other competition or something like that, this is someone that's in a space of feeling the need to just stay away. They don't want to compete for you, or they don't want to fight either. Like this person's in a space of potentially feeling like there's just, it would cause drama to connect with you, either because someone's not single. For some of you, it's just this person is realizing, okay, you're not single or they're not single, so fuck this, okay? It's really that simple. For others of you, this person just has a lot of insecurities because of some type of like vindictive communication or something like that, that makes this person feel like not good enough for you, and they're in a space of just letting the tower fall because that was unexpected. Like this person may feel like you said something unexpectedly, or something that has them not really wanting to like debate you on it or fight about it. It's like, okay, but it does have them feeling like a piece of shit or something like that. Okay, so how they view you is the Ace of Wands in reverse. So why the Ace of Wands in reverse with how they view Virgo? The Eight of Cups and the Nine of Cups in reverse. So this person may be feeling like you've kind of put a stop to the situation, or they feel like there's something that's causing a lot of frustration that has you not really motivated to invest into it for whatever reason. Like something here, like it's almost like, why would I want you? Eight of Cups, Nine of Cups in reverse, like, and the Ace of Wands in reverse. Like for some of you, this person feels like the two of you had some type of false start, but something had you very underwhelmed or disappointed that makes you feel like, okay, this is an unpleasant experience that I'd rather choose to walk away from. Okay. And for others of you, so yeah, for some of you, this person feels like you're the one that stopped this false start situation between the two of you because you are underwhelmed or not really desiring whatever they were offering you, and you kind of walked away as if it was the least important thing in your schedule or in your priorities or whatever it may be. Like they, and for others of you, if it's not that deep, this person just sees you as someone that's put a stop to them, or there's a lot of frustration because you feel like they're avoiding issues, or they're making something unimportant that makes you feel like, okay, well, if you don't want to make that important, then I'm not important. Okay, that type of energy, because they do see you walking away, or you've walked away with a lot of emotional discontentment, or feeling like, okay, this is not what I desire, or this is not satisfactory to me. This is not up to my par. And it kind of killed the mojo. Okay, so they may feel like your mojo or passion was blocked with an overwhelming amount of disappointment, and you know, your desires was not met. For some of you, if you had like a one-night stand with this person, or if you did sleep with this person, they feel they feel like they did not please you. Okay, and that could be making this person feel insecure as shit as well. Like this person may feel like, even if it wasn't a one-night stand and y'all just, you know, you had that type of life, you had a sex life, okay, or you dated or whatever it may be, this person may feel like they did not do much for you, and it's creating them to feel like insecure shit too. So take it however you need to take it. Now, when it comes to action this person plans on taking, we have the Page of Swords in reverse. So I don't really see them. They're way too nervous to talk to you. They do keep an eye on you, or that's what they're doing. Okay, why the Page of Swords in reverse? Start in reverse. The Seven of Swords. And this person is spying on you. They do not have enough trust in themselves or trust within the connection to communicate with you. They don't have any hope. Knight of Cups in reverse. So I don't see you getting much from this person at all. So yeah, they're just kind of on the outside looking in. Page of Swords in reverse. So they're too nervous to talk to you or communicate with you. If you have withdrew yourself emotionally because of a very specific reason, this person is in a space where they don't want to acknowledge that reason. They rather think you're just a love bomber, or they rather think something else. Like this person may be in a little bit of denial when it comes to the reality of why you withdrew from the situation for some of you. Okay, because I do feel like they're on the outside looking in. They're kind of triggered at the ass, or it's like, or they're just trying to be very strategic about the fact that you withdrew from the situation and they have no hope. Okay, so what is Virgo's feelings for this person? Five of Swords. Damn. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Six of Cups. You do not look at this person kindly. Okay, that's for sure. So if you had like a deep connection with this person, you definitely feel betrayed. Some of you, this is someone that like for example, if you're a woman, it's like this is someone that like made you pay for things all the time, and it's like, are you serious? Something like that. Or it's like, I mean, that's controversial, whatever, do whatever the fuck you want. But I just think that's gross. You know what I mean? If you don't pay for your girl's dinner, it's gross. Like, especially on the first date now. Come on. Obviously, when you get in a relationship, things are a little bit more free and it's like everything's kind of entangled. But I feel like you have a lot of mental conflict with a lack of generosity from this person. Because, yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like you're missing this person. If anything, you feel betrayed or something like that because of a lack of or you feel like there was some type of unfair dynamic. Okay. Now, if it wasn't that deep, it's like you just have a lot of mental conflict because you feel you have a lot of mental conflict with something that occurred in the past, or there's some type of negative experience in the past that makes you feel like you can't trust this person, or that makes you at odds with the situation. The Five of Swords can just simply be someone that feels like they're in extreme need of like clear communication or understanding, because something is making you feel like, I don't know, for some of you, you just feel like this person dated you or wanted you for money or something like that. Or they try to get wrapped up into the situation with you, and then, I don't know, you feel like there was some type of major unfair dynamic. Or you're at odds or unsure of the truth with something pertaining to, like you may feel like you received a rose-tinted view a little bit about something. So I don't know, you don't trust the situation, but you're also not really sure what to think, and you may feel like this person didn't have the best of. Just give me one more. Virgo's feelings. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So I don't know, that's like feeling like nothing is changing or nothing changed, or you're resisting the situation because you feel like this person, it's like you see it for what it is, or there's something that has you at odds with the situation. You feel like this person took more than they gave, or something like that. I don't know, Virgo. There's no good feelings, that's for sure. For some of you, you're at odds with this person, with some type of karmic situation. Maybe there's some type of karmic situation or unexpected. Like you're looking at this person like you are not all that innocent. Like you're looking at them like you're not all that innocent. Like some of you, you may feel like this person literally took more than they gave. And based off how they're viewing you, maybe that's around sexual matters. Queen of Swords in reverse. Like you may feel like, yeah, there's something majorly imbalanced, so you don't trust it. I don't know, nothing good. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. We also have Aries and Scorpio. All right, quick breakaroo. Okay. I told her the bigger, both of us too. She smelled like cologne, so I left her alone. So I hope everybody's handling these Scorpio energies well. Things are tender, maybe. I don't know. In my chart, it plays it nicely, so I'm not having as much of a hard time as some other people. But it is a bit of a tender few days. Virgo, friend zoned you. Oh, there you go, FJ McCreds. I have Scorpio in my 8th house, and then my Pluto's in Scorpio in my 7th. So it's pretty much just reasserting what's already been within myself. So I know something good has changed about me. And Valentine's Day is coming up too, so I'll have to think of some type of like Valentine's read to do. But thank you. I love red. I thought it was suiting for Moon in Scorpio. It was like red or purple, and like darker colors. Ambassador Scorpio, what's good, man? My divine feminine power. Absolutely. We all have feminine, masculine. Men need it too. And I mean, it's the creation wave, you know what I'm saying? So. Right, energy waves. You're in receiving mode. Well, that's not really what I meant, but all right. Let's move on to Libra. Which sign should you follow in tarot? Sun, rising, moon, or Venus? Well, for tarot, you can follow all of them. You know what I mean? For more longer term relationships, I would watch your 7th host placement. And then for new love, the energy you're moving into, watch your rising. And then the sun is more, you know, the ego or how things are perceived, that you could watch your sun. And then, you know, Venus is like new love. So your Venus, you really don't have to take it that. It's like sun, moon, rising. But if you wanted to get more specific, you could watch your, you know, for astrology updates, always watch your rising sign. So if you ever watch astrology updates, watch your rising sign. Okay, always. So that's in most alignment with how everything's playing out. But for yeah. All right, what do we have for Libra and the person they're in no contact with? Ooh. Oops. Three shuffles. Libra and the person they're in no contact with. Page of Pentacles and their feelings, how they see you, the Six of Cups. Action they plan to take, Fool in reverse. All right, so in this person's feelings, Libra, Page of Pentacles, they are interested, but they also feel... This person feels like they received something very nice from you, in fact. Like, this person feels like... the Knight of Wands. Like, this person's in a space where they feel like they received something very nice from you. For some of you, they feel like you're apologizing, or that's the energy you guys are moving into this week. For others of you, there's something that makes this person feel like the two of you can make something happen, or something is motivating this person. Like, something is making this person feel like the two of you are on the same page. Okay, so they could be learning something about you that is causing this person to gain interest. They're definitely learning something about you that makes them feel like, okay, maybe we are good. Okay, maybe we are a good fit, something like that. They're becoming very excited with a level of new understanding that they're gaining on you. It's like this person may feel like the two of you share a similar purpose, or it's like they feel like you're on the same page, like you could work well together, something like that. For some of you, they literally feel like they're obtaining something nice from you. Like, wow, that was nice. That was nice of you. Or it's like you're doing something nice. Or again, they're just feeling like they're learning something about you that is making them excited to, or it's kind of causing a lot of drive to want to cooperate a little bit more, or want to work together more, or something like that. Okay. So how they're seeing you, the Six of Cups. So they may feel like you're kind of having a hard time moving on from something in the past. They may feel like you're stuck in the past a little bit with something, maybe pertaining to other connections. Now, they do see you as someone that is generally, like, this person does see you as like innocent, but they may feel like you're just kind of dragged out with something in the past. Okay. With the Empress, for some of you, this person feels like, you know, children is causing you to have a hard time moving on from something. You know what I mean? Which would make sense. You know what I'm saying? Or, yeah, with the Wheel of Fortune reverse. For some of you, Libra, this person feels like you are wrapped up into some type of karmic situation because of children. And this person does see you as someone that is very in touch with your feminine, or very nurturing, or you're a good mom, or you're a good dad, or whatever it may be. And this person feels like, but they feel like you're kind of stuck in a past situation because of children, or something of that nature. Like, they may feel like you're having a hard time getting off the karmic wheel of something because of maybe where you're receiving your support, or because of for some of you, Libra, this person sees you as someone that is like nurturing, or you're recognizing growth in some type of upheaval around a karmic situation that kind of hit you sideways in a way that you wasn't expecting. So this person may feel like you're having a hard time moving on from something in the past because it's like a negative opposing force, that it's like, even if you wanted to leave, you can't, because of this, because of that, because of children, because of this. You know what I'm saying? It's like this person is seeing you as someone that has an innocent view, or they're seeing you as someone that is innocent. Maybe they feel like you've shared your feelings on something pertaining to that. They do get a very familiar energy from you too, by the way. They do see you as someone that is a good parent too, or someone that is very creative, someone that is maybe, has a successful business, or it's like you're thriving in some way. But there's this like opposing energy that they feel like you're having a hard time moving past. Okay. With the Death in reverse. So yeah, Libra, I feel like this person is just seeing you as someone that's having a hard time making some type of change. They may also feel like you have a soft spot for a karmic situation, or you have a soft spot because they're children, or you know what I'm saying? So, but in the same sense, they may feel like you keep repeating some type of pattern because you're not struggling to make a necessary change. I don't feel like this person sees you as someone that's like intentionally trying to, because they do see you as like innocent or something like that, or they see you as, you know, connecting with things because it's giving you some type of support, or it's like something of that nature. Six of Cups and the Empress, that can be like, you know, kind of, you know, making an emotional sacrifice or swallowing your pride when it comes to your emotional needs for the sake of children. Some of you, this person sees you making some type of sacrifice for children. That's for specifics. Or it's like they see you as someone that is presenting a rose-tinted view of your emotional state, okay? Because you are the Empress, like you are in a space where you're trying to create something, but they also feel like you're having a hard time making some type of change. Five of Cups in reverse, again, that's like, you know, trying to move on from something, or you're emotionally disconnected from something, or you're trying to, you know, find solutions to emotional setbacks. It's like this person, for some of you, they see you as trying to apologize to them because of some type of like upheaval as well. But it's like the Five of Cups in reverse is someone that's trying to find solutions to emotional setbacks. Like they may see you as someone that has a very easy time like moving on from disappointments, or moving on from people that hurt you, or just kind of emotionally shutting that out. Okay. So like you're trying to not be petty. They see you trying to not be petty about something. I know for a lot of you, sorry if you don't have children, but there's like strong children influence here. And if not, they're just seeing you as someone that is trying to stay in this light energy, trying to be happy because you authentically don't want to be petty, or you authentically don't want to be sad. And you're also trying to nurture something. And it's like there's growth in, but there's also like some type of resistance because of changes you're unwilling to make or having a hard time making. Maybe that's pertaining to business matters. Maybe this person is recognizing you're having a hard time with a business situation. Maybe this person feels like, okay, I can help you, something. I don't know. But this person is like learning something about you and it's exciting them. Or I don't know. Let's see. Action they plan on taking, though. We do have the Fool in reverse. So now that could be like recklessness, you know, someone moving towards you with recklessness. So I'm not going to talk too much on that. With the Hermit in reverse, okay. Five of Cups in reverse. Strength in reverse. Hangman, okay. So I don't know. This person is, I don't see this person jumping right in this week. They are very, very, very vulnerable to the situation. Okay. But they're kind of withdrawn from the situation because something they've become illuminated to. And with the Hangman, Seven of Swords, this is someone that is like waiting strategically, waiting for the right moment. This is someone that's definitely waiting for the right moment. Knight of Swords in reverse, holding back, following the lead when it comes to the situation. The Hermit, or the Hangman, sorry, and the Seven of Swords. So this is someone that feels like if they approach you right now, things could go south. Okay, this is someone that may feel the need to be like they're waiting for some type of new perspective or something to change because they feel like there's too much risks in showing vulnerability. But this person does feel like they have something that they can offer you or to help you move on, but they lack faith when it comes to communicating that with you this week. But they are very vulnerable to you. It's like they're watching and waiting. They're watching and waiting. What do they want with Libra? What do they want with Libra? The Two of Swords. They want to have a truce. Oh, the Devil. So, Two of Swords, the Devil, Five of Swords. Okay. Well, um, I feel like this person wants to have some type of truce, but there's also this oppressive thought process this person has, feeling like someone else is competing for you. Or the Five of Swords can be someone that feels like threatened to some degree, or they feel like someone else is competing for something that they want. And I feel like this is someone that their desire for you is growing into like borderline obsession. But there's also this, like, this is someone that is wanting to basically play games to get into your heart. I don't know. This person is like wanting something with you, but they're also having a hard time being transparent. They're wanting to have a truce with you. One more. What does this person want? The Tower. The Two of Wands. Why does it feel like this person may be in a space of feeling the need to look over their shoulder? The Two of Wands. This person may feel like the grass is greener over there. It's almost like this person is wanting, like, they're extremely tempted. This is someone that's in a space of wanting a truce, but there's also something that's bonding them or making them feel bonded. Okay. Almost making them feel like, okay, like being transparent could, you know, threaten their overall goal here. They may be in a space of wanting to destroy something they currently have because they're seeing you as like a better option for some of you. Or this is someone that is realizing that someone else is competing for you, and that's creating a lot of feelings of, I don't know, this is someone that is obsessed with the idea of the two of you being together, but at the same time having trust issues when it comes to communication. So it's like they're playing mind games in the situation, or they're taking a safe route to try to get some type of transparency. And they're wanting to create change between the two of you, or they're wanting to let a current foundation fall, or they want a current foundational situation, whether that's in their life or yours, to kind of end, because right now they feel unable to make a decision. But they are borderline like obsessed with you. Okay. Two of Wands. They feel like the grass is way greener on the... It's like this person may be contemplating like letting go of something that they currently have, or they're contemplating letting go of deep-rooted issues or taking some type of risk. I don't know. What is Libra's feelings for this person? Justice in reverse, Four of Wands in reverse. You feel like it's unequal because it's like you feel unwelcomed, really. The Seven of Cups. You feel like this person's confusing. I don't know. I feel like you fantasize about the situation from time to time, but you also feel like it's confusing. And you may feel like unwelcomed, or you feel like this person doesn't want you around for some of you, or it's like you feel unwelcomed. Queen of Pentacles. I feel like you're confused in regards to whether this person respects you, whether they like you, like what's going on. Something is obviously hinting toward, okay, this person doesn't want me around, and that's creating a lot of hesitation or confusion. Like, do you respect me? Like, what? I'm just trying to like tend to my responsibilities. You may feel like someone is overwhelmed or confused with what you're tending to as well. But it's like you feel like it's not an equal situation. You may also feel like this person is being unfair with you, or was unfair with you, or like just kind of slammed the door on you to some degree. I don't know, because I feel like you cherish this person, or you value this person, or you respect this person highly, if you work with them or something like that. But there's also like other responsibilities that you're trying to tend to, and you find this person to be very confusing. Like, do you want me around? Do you not want me around? Like, what's going on? So, I don't know. You could be dealing with a Libra. We have Capricorn, Aries, Scorpio, Leo, strong Aries, Taurus. Could be any sign as far as elements go. All right, Scorpio. What do we have for Scorpio? What is the person's feelings that Scorpio is in no contact with in regards to Scorpio? The person Scorpio is in no contact with. Two more. person Scorpio is in no contact with. 3 shuffles. In their feelings, Scorpio, the 5 of Swords. How they see you, 6 of Wands in reverse. Action they plan to take, 10 of Cups in reverse. All right, so 5 of Swords in this person's feelings. So they definitely don't agree with you on something, or there's this like a lack of trust here. I don't know why the 5 of Swords. Why the 5 of Swords? Okay, guys, that's too many. Why the 5 of Swords for this person's feelings? Oh my goodness gracious, guys. The Chariot in reverse, 3 of Wands in reverse, and the Judgment. So all right, so this is someone that's basically forcing themselves to walk away because of some type of judgment or something that they're aware about. 5 of Swords. I don't know. This is someone that's like at odds with you about a particular issue. Quite scattered. For some of you, this person just got sick of waiting on you, where they may feel like they had to make some type of judgment. Like this person feels like, for some of you Scorpio, this is someone that feels like there's a lot of judgment being brought into the situation, and they're forcing themselves to just walk away from it because they're still at odds with you when it comes to not seeing what they want to see. Like this person feels like they don't see the point in waiting on you because they don't really see a future. 3 of Wands upright is more so someone that, you know, is expecting something to play out, or this like they can think long term in regards to you being in their future or something like that. This is someone that's at odds with you and forcing themselves to walk away from even any type of judgment from you because they don't really feel like there's any point on waiting or putting any energy into the situation. That's the best way I can explain it. It's like this is someone that feels like there's no point in waiting or putting any energy. They've made some type of judgment, and they may also be forcing themselves to walk away from judgment that's being made because there's still something that makes them feel like, okay, I don't agree, or it makes them feel like this situation is bringing more negativity in their life than good because they feel like they're not finding a solution to something that they're already at odds with between the two of you. For some of you, they just feel like you're love bombing them, really, okay? Or they just feel like there's a lot of like emotional digs or emotional like immaturity in the situation. I don't know, Scorpio. I feel like this person just feels like all you want to do is cause shit for them, okay? Like in a negative way, where it's like they're in a defeat at all costs type of energy, where they're forcing themselves to walk away because they feel like, why am I even, like the best way I can explain it, the more they think about you or the more they invest into the thought of the situation, it just causes them to be pissed off. And then they think, why am I even waiting on this? Scorpio doesn't do anything for me, or Scorpio isn't giving me any future, or Scorpio, whatever. So it just makes them feel like, why am I entertaining the situation? And they definitely are at odds with you about something. They don't see a future with you. And that's causing a lot of mental conflict for this person too. Why don't they see a future? 2 of Swords in reverse. Well, it just may be an obvious fact, or this person may, the 2 of Swords in reverse can just be pessimistic on a situation, or there's already been a decision made because of a piece of evidence or fact in the situation. Like, it's like, this is someone that feels like the decision's already been made for them. Like for some of you, this person feels like you've already made the decision for them when it comes to whether the two of you can have a future, or there's an obvious fact that makes them feel like, okay, we don't even have a future together. So either way, they're in a space of not wanting to give any energy into the situation because it just pisses them off. It's almost like this person feels like if there is opportunities to resurrect it, all it does is just piss them off and gets them off course somehow. That's the best way I can explain it. It just brings them a lot of negativity, okay? Because there's some type of fact in the matter, or they feel like you've already made a decision, or there's something that's kind of made the decision for them, like y'all don't have a future together, something like that. So how they're seeing you, Six of Wands in reverse. Why the Six of Wands in reverse for how they're seeing Scorpio? Six of Wands in reverse is generally someone that fails to recognize things, or it's like someone that refuses to swallow their pride, or, you know, has a bit of a, like a mob mentality, or, Two of Pentacles in reverse. The Star in reverse and the Justice card. Knight of Swords in reverse. So for some of you, Scorpio, this person may feel like you got too much going on, really. You know what I mean? Like, they may also feel like you don't have the best of intentions with them, because they may feel like you're overcommitted to other things, or you're catering to too many other things. And with the Justice card, they may feel like you justify this imbalance in priorities because, well, you're honest about it, or whatever it may be. But they also feel like you don't have the best of intentions because you're failing to recognize what? The Ace of Swords. The truth, maybe? Or a harsh truth? I don't know. Failing to recognize like a harsh truth about something. I don't know, because they feel like you're overcommitted to other things pertaining to things that trigger you either within the justice system, or things that trigger you within some type of contract or agreement that you're involved in. But in the same sense, they feel like you're not creating a backup plan for yourself, or you feel like you're kind of, this person may feel like you're I don't know, they may feel like you're a bit out of balance when it comes to your priorities because of triggers within the justice system, or triggers within cause and effect type of outcomes. And they feel like you refuse to swallow your pride, and you're failing to recognize the truth. They may feel like you're failing to recognize your own intellectual power to make your own decisions, for crying out loud, or detach or assert power with your own intelligence, or making different decisions. It's like being the change you want to see type of energy. It's like they feel like you're all over the place a little bit, or catering to triggers within the justice system, or legalities, or long-term relationships, and they feel like, okay, well, it is what it is, you know? It's like they may feel like you don't care, okay, about the situation because, well, you're being honest about it, or something like that. They feel like you find great comfort in honesty, but you also are not catering to how the reality of that situation that you're being honest about is triggering you, or causing you to be out of balance when it comes to priorities, or something like that. And they feel like you're failing to recognize your own ability to make your own decisions, or cut something off, or detach, or something like that, or failing to recognize the truth of something. And they feel like you kind of refuse to swallow your pride. So, and it makes them feel like you just have ill intentions, or you're hiding something. Like, it's almost like this person may feel like you're authentically trying to hide something, Scorpio, because they're looking at you like, okay, that's clearly draining you. So why don't you do something about it? You know what I'm saying? Or why don't you make a different decision or cut something off, something like that. So it kind of makes them feel like you're hiding something. Like, for example, if you are, you know, like, okay, there's a consistency of honesty within a situation that has you imbalanced. Okay, it's draining you. Yeah, I see that, Scorpio. But it's like you're also not attempting to make your own decisions or use that information for anything good. So it makes them feel like you have ill intentions or you're hiding behind something. They feel like you're hiding something. And with the Five of Swords, this person may feel somewhat like at odds with that. Like, what? Like, okay. So action this person plans on taking, 10 of Cups in reverse. If this is someone you're in no contact with, where this was like a domesticated relationship, they feel like you're like draining the justice system or overcommitting to the justice system because you refuse to swallow your pride about the truth of what the best decision is. Like, so that's for some of you. 10 of Cups in reverse for action this person plans on taking. Nothing. Okay, Ace of Pentacles in reverse, 3 of Cups in reverse, 3 of Pentacles in reverse. So this is someone that is very, very unhappy with how things are playing out. Very unhappy. This person may indulge into bitching about it from time to time or thinking negatively on it or something of that nature. But this is someone that is more so taking a break from the situation because they feel like you're not doing your part, or they feel like there's a third party involved, or they feel like you're not really cooperating, or if anything, they may feel like you're working against them too in some way. So I feel like this person, they're not really taking any action or giving you commitment or anything like that. If anything, they're very unhappy because they feel like this is so dysfunctional. It's dysfunctional as shit. And it's like they're choosing to kind of take a break from love or the situation because they feel like it's a very ungrounded situation where, if anything, this person feels like you're working against them, or you're not on their team, or you're not doing your part to be a team player. So this is someone that's kind of working against the situation too, but they're kind of getting lost in the emotional aspect of feeling some sense of unhappiness, where it's like, damn, just looking at it, like, this is so dysfunctional. Okay, this person just feels like this is very dysfunctional. I'm not happy. If it's not that deep, this is someone that just feels like the situation is not stable because they feel like there's a third party involved, or they feel like you keep canceling plans on them, or they feel like you go out of your, it's almost like they feel like you're going out of your way to not connect with them. So it's like they just see it as dysfunctional or not it. It's not it. So what is Scorpio's feelings for this person? 10 of Swords in reverse. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Knight of Cups in reverse and the 6 of Swords. I feel like you are trying to avoid an ending is kind of what this feels like. You're aware things are not working out in your favor. 10 of Swords in reverse can be someone that is willing to put their problems behind them to maintain something. But I also feel like you're aware that this person either withdrew or they're not necessarily wooed by the situation, and it has you kind of, moving away from the situation, or I don't know. I feel like you may feel like you're flogging a dead horse a little bit, okay? Or it's like you feel like this is so dragged out. But you're also in a space of feeling like it's dragged out because of some type of karmic situation, which has you kind of submitting to certain aspects within this connection, or has you avoiding it. It's like, this person's in a mood, okay? Or they're in and out emotionally. And I feel like you're in a space where you're willing to put your problems behind you because you don't want things to end, but you also feel like things are dragged out to the point of like, okay, moving away. It's like, just one more, the Moon. I don't know. I feel like you're definitely realizing that this whole situation is triggering you to look at aspects within your own desires or feelings, or the Moon card can talk about like our shadow. It's like you may be aware that something with this connection is triggering not necessarily your shadow, but is triggering you to look at external forces in a way that, like, I don't know, you may feel like surrendering to the situation in a specific way will cause you to lose them. I don't know why. Or you're avoiding ending something karmic because things aren't what they appear to be. You may be aware that things aren't what they appear to be. So I don't know. You feel like it's not really going anywhere, but you also feel, I feel like you're having a hard time ending it or giving it closure, or even, I don't, it's like every time this person may get in the mood towards you, it's like, okay, I'm just going to stay away from you for now. I don't know. Something is causing you to look at something within your own illusion of things, or something. I don't know. Your feelings, it's chaotic. I don't want things to end. You may feel like you're flogging a dead horse a little bit. So you could be dealing with a Libra. We also have Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Cancer. All right. Sagittarius. Be nice to the robots, please. Okay. Bobby. Be nice to the robots. All right, what do we have for Sagittarius and the person they're in no contact with? Two more. What do we have for Sagittarius and the person they're in no contact with? Three shuffles. Sagittarius and the person they're in no contact with. God, we're getting so many similar energies. Okay, in their feelings, Sagittarius, Six of Wands in reverse. How they see you, the Tower. Action they plan on taking, the Knight of Wands in reverse. So in this person's feelings, Six of Wands in reverse. They feel like any attempts being made to get your attention is not really working. They may feel like, I don't know, that can mean a few things. Why the Six of Wands in reverse? For this person's feelings with the Four of Wands. Yeah, I feel like this person is wanting an opportunity with you. Four of Wands, Queen of Swords in reverse. Three of Swords in reverse. All right. So I feel like this person, Six of Wands in reverse. This person may be somewhat humiliated, or it's like, okay, this person, their ego is a little bit struck, okay? Their ego struck the community. Welcoming. For some of you, this person's ego struck because they're finding out about a marriage, or they're finding out that you're happy, or something of that nature. Okay, they could be finding out about a third party, or they're feeling somewhat left behind. This is someone that feels left behind, or they're finding out about a third party. They could be finding out about a marriage too, or some type of celebratory event that you got going on. And I feel like this person wants your attention, but they feel like they're not getting it. Again, their ego may be a little bit struck here. Like they may feel like there was a failed attempt here to have something with you. And they could be finding out about a third party or something like that. Or something is crushing this person's ego. This person may feel like they failed to share something. They may have like directly tried to share something with malicious intent. Like for some of you, this person directly tried to share something with malicious intent and it like didn't work or something like that. Or for some of you, or it's like, or their ego is just crushed, okay? Because they want you, or they want you, but they feel like there's a third party. I don't know. They could be somewhat humiliated by a third party situation. Like humiliated / ego crush, a little bit of both, yeah. Okay. So how they're seeing you, the Tower. Okay. Why the Tower? 4 of Pentacles in reverse. High Priestess in reverse. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Well, I don't know, Sag. They're kind of seeing you as a bit of a destructive. It's like they're seeing you as someone that's kind of destroying the old, letting go of the old. Like this is like shedding the old, or you're no longer valuing something. It's like you're no longer valuing something. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know. Revelation. It's like you're having major revelations, or there's some type of epiphany or realization you're having that is causing you to suppress your desires because you're seeing the situation as not stable or you don't value them. They may see you on a personal level going through some type of major destructive type of situation where it's like you're forced to take some type of risk. Like, I don't know, that's like major destruction or change that is somewhat liberating, because I feel like they're seeing you as someone that is like liberating yourself from something unstable, and it's kind of forcing you to, like, you're liberating yourself from something unstable or something that caused you to that caused a lot of tension for you to some degree. I don't know, they're seeing you as a bit destructive. When it comes to them, they may feel like you have some type of revelation. It's like you have a revelation about something. I don't know. For some of you, they're just seeing you as like destroying this whole situation. Because again, remember when I said how this person may have tried to share something with malicious intent or something like that? For some of you, they're in a space of real, like, that could have been like the last straw type of energy where you're no longer holding on to it, or you don't care, something like that. I don't know, they feel like you're liberating yourself from like superficial shit. It's like a major collapse. It's like, but with the Tower, it's almost like an unforeseen change or epiphany, or an unforeseen destructive event or realization that caused you to just not give a fuck. It's like you threw your hands up. Now, whether that's in relation to them or not, they just see you as someone that is kind of destructive right now. Okay, trying to liberate yourself from things that are unstable or whatever it may be. Just give me one more with how they're viewing Sagittarius. Sorry. With the Knight of Pentacles. I don't know. So they may feel like you're making a lot of changes here, letting go of the old ways of doing things, old security system. It's like you're making some type of change where now you're kind of re-strategizing or taking a cautious approach to, I don't know, Knight of Pentacles, High Priestess in reverse. It's almost like an unforeseen change that you're forced to make some type of change where now you're kind of applying yourself in a new way and taking a more methodical approach to offer or to, it's like, okay, like this could be you randomly making changes to be like more grounded or creating new routines, regimes, that type of energy because of something that's very unstable. So there could be some type of like unexpected life event that has you taking things a little bit more seriously, but in the way where it may have been forced on you. But also when it comes to them, they may feel like you're taking a cautious approach, the Hangman. So it's like they may feel like you're going through like forced changes, but you're applying yourself in a very like responsible way, or you're like persistently, it's like you're embracing the crisis. It's like they may feel like you embrace crisis like no other. Like, okay, I got it. I'm just going to get off the energy. It's very confusing. And I don't even know how this is relative to them. I'm really not putting two dots together. Yours is the most confusing of the night, so I apologize. But they do see you like quite like thriving in chaos, or there's some type of unforeseen change, but it's like you're thriving, or it's like you're making lemons out of lemonade. Or it's like motivating you to take a more methodical approach or address your day-to-day routines, regimes, to put in the work, something like that. Like, for example, if they caused shit for you even, it just motivated you to, you know, like embrace it. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that. Or even if it's a newer person, they just see you going through some type of unforeseen change where you're approaching your day-to-day routine or regimes in a new way, where now you're a little bit more cautious about who you let into your life, that type of energy. I don't know. They see you as a bit of a wrecking ball. They may see you as someone that like thrives in chaos too. I don't know what that's about. Okay. Like, okay, things are going down. Okay. The tower is falling. I'm good now. All right, let's move along. What's our day looking like? I don't know. They're just seeing you as someone that thrives in chaos. Actually, this person plans on taking Knight of Wands in reverse. Why does it feel like you are dealing with someone that is desperately seeking your attention? Page of Swords. This person is definitely seeking your attention or trying to show off. Page of Swords, Ten of Wands. Fool in reverse. So I don't see this as more Knight of Wands in reverse. That's not really someone taking direct action. I mean, it can be sometimes, but if it is, it's someone that is approaching the situation very arrogant or just trying to get your attention or trying to be seen, essentially. Okay. It can be a very boastful energy. Page of Swords, Ten of Wands. Fool in reverse. This person may approach you in a very based. They may be basting your skin. Okay. This person may approach you in a very boastful way, basically advising you to be responsible about being reckless. Like, this kind of feels like someone that may be seeing you being a bit reckless, and they may be guiding you or giving you guidance on like, try to avoid being reckless or foolish, or be careful. Be careful with that. That's a big responsibility, something like that. Be careful. But with the Knight of Wands in reverse, it almost feels like a bit arrogant, like they have no business telling you that. Or it's kind of like observers that are on the outside looking in of your chaos in your life, and they have some type of opinion, when it's like they have no real solutions except an opinion that's in an imaginary land somehow that could be applied with imaginary tools. It's almost like this person is in a space of like, You know, just be careful. Oh, I seen that you're trying to do that. Be careful. Avoid being reckless. It almost feels like someone that's trying to be seen in your eyes is someone that is helpful, when really it's going to come off as arrogance. Page of Wands. They could be a little bit younger than you, or just immature, or lack life experience, something like that. But let's see. What is Sagittarius's feelings for this person? Chariot in reverse. Eight of Wands. Five of Wands just showed its face too. Five of Wands came out again. With the Emperor in reverse, Five of Wands, Wheel of Fortune in reverse. All right, so your feelings, like, you feel like you and this person just do not get along at all. Or you could just be, some of you guys may not even know directly who this person is at this moment in time. Okay, I don't know. For some of you, you do. Sorry, this is no contact reading. Okay, so you guys may be in a space of, I don't know. You feel like you and this person do not get along. Eight of Wands, Emperor in reverse. You may feel like this person is trying to get something moving really quickly with you in hopes that you'll take control in a certain way. But with the Chariot in reverse, I feel like you're not motivated to give a fuck. Okay, you're not motivated to take control. It's almost like you feel like this person is trying to get you to take control in a certain way, or take accountability even, or just show up for them in some way, or something like that. And you're in a space of not really being motivated to. It's almost like you don't have the motivation to give a fuck. There's definitely some type of resistance to this person's opinion. There is a major ego clash, or for some of you, if you're dealing with a masculine, you may feel like they're trying to make you jealous, okay? Or, I mean, if you're dealing with a feminine, you're in a space where you're having a hard time, like, it's like, okay, I hear you, understand you want me to take control, but I really am having a hard time giving a fuck. It's like, I disagree. And it is what it is. I don't know. I feel like you're being kind of stubborn with this person. I mean, maybe you just don't want them. That would make sense. So I don't feel like you have the drive to make this happen or to move things forward. You may also just lack the will to fight for this because of so many aspects that are out of your control, and it causes a lot of inner conflict when it comes to negative external influences, that you just don't have it in you to listen to what this person is saying, or even pay attention to this person. For some of you, because I do feel like there's going to be some type of incoming communication or something that happens really quickly, and you're like fighting it off. Okay, like, get off me. You don't really feel in control of what's going on. It's kind of what this feels like. So I don't know. You could be dealing with an Aries. We have Cancer, Pisces, Aries, Scorpio, strong Aries, 3 Aries, strong Aries. Just give me, let me have a quick smoke right quick. Sorry, Sagittarius for doing 15 off. It's confusing. All right, clear the energy. Hold on. Holding people instead of a tarot read. I'm not surprised the trolls will come back. If there's trolls, sorry. I'm not seeing anything. Dun, 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 dun. Good morning, Ella. All right, let's move on to Capricorn. All right, Capricorn. What do we have for Capricorn and the person they're in no contact with? What do we have for Capricorn and the person they're in no contact with? Universe, gifts, and guides. 3 more. One more. What do we have for Capricorn and the person they're in no contact with? 3 shuffles. So in their feelings, the Emperor, okay, how they're seeing you, the Queen of Wands in reverse. Action they plan on taking, the 8 of Swords. So in this person's feelings, Capricorn, I'm sorry to tell you, but they feel like they have the power, okay? They feel like they have the power, they're in control, or they're feeling the need to control their emotions. I mean, they may feel like they have the ability to change the course of this connection too, but why the Emperor? They may feel the need to kind of be professional or maintain, like this person may feel like they have a certain image to maintain as well because of their profession. Yeah, with the 3 of Cups and the 6 of Swords. So this is someone that feels, so it's more so like this person feels like as much as you make them happy, they have to kind of avoid it, okay? Because I feel like this person just feels like it's just their duty, like maybe they're a boss or their position. It's like they feel like, so I don't really get arrogance with this. It's just more so someone that feels like they have to control their emotions, either because there's a third party. The 6 of Swords can be someone that's like avoiding a dangerous situation, you know, or they're putting a situation out of sight, out of mind, or it's like they're, you know, moving away from, you know, connecting with you because of their position. Okay. Whatever that means for you. Maybe you make them happy, but it's like maybe they have kids, or maybe they're, I don't know, this is a very serious individual. This is someone that feels an element of responsibility to maintain self-control or discipline, or not really show emotion. Even if you do bring some type of happiness, there's just this energy of like, nope. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is a real man, okay? This is a man that actually has control over his emotions. Not a man that takes advantage of situations or abuses you or anything like that. This is a real man that can control himself. So this person is in a space of like, I need to control myself. Okay. But how they're seeing you is the Queen of Wands in reverse. So they may low-key feel, Capricorn, like you're trying to get their attention, or they may be feeling like you're thirst trapping them, or they're feeling like you're pushing for a specific objective here. 9 of Pentacles, like, look at me. They do see you as someone very financially independent. They like your style. It's like this person may feel like you're flaunting your style as well. Okay. With 9 of Pentacles and the Judgment. So this person is seeing you as someone that honestly has a lot going on for yourself. Really. They do see you as someone that has a lot going on for yourself. You may be single, or if you're not single, oh no. Or if it's not that you're single, it's just the fact that this person just likes your style. It's like they notice you always look good, or you smell good, or it's like, you know, you carry yourself well, whatever it may be. But it's like, yeah, they may feel like you are pushing for some type of opportunity with them. They may feel like you recently changed your status to single or something like that. Or it's like they're seeing you as someone that's, the Queen of Wands in reverse to me is like the other woman, or the side woman, or the woman that's kind of on the outskirts that's wanting some type of attention. Now, I'm not saying they see you that way, but that is for some of you. And even though they're seeing you as someone, okay, you look really like you're good, but it's like they may feel like you're looking for attention a little bit. I'm not going to lie. And they do see you as someone that has a lot to offer. So it's like they may feel like you're in a period of like vulnerability, or I don't know. They may low-key feel like you're jealous of something too. Or it's like you're pushing for something. You're pushing to be seen. Just give me one more. With the 3 of Wands, like you're waiting on an opportunity. They may feel also like you want something like long-term with them. It's almost like this person feels, Capricorn, like you're trying to be chosen, is what I want to say. And I don't feel like this person is looking at you like, oh my God, you're pathetic. I just feel like this person is looking at you like, yeah, you have a lot to offer. Yes, you look good. You clearly are a self-made boo, and there's a lot going on for you. But they may feel with the Queen of Wands in reverse, like you're looking for some type of like you're pushing for a long-term objective with them. Like you're wanting something long-term. You're wanting to be seen. You're waiting for them to catch the bait. Again, I don't feel like they're looking at you like gross or anything. It's just, they're just seeing you as someone that is clearly trying to get something going with them, is how they feel. If it is someone you have a history with, this is someone that feels like they need to control themselves. Okay, or they have the ability to be friends with you, but they also feel like that would be a bad idea, either because they feel like you're still angry. And even though you're recently single or something like that, they may feel like you're still angry, or you're still kind of pushy or demanding or something like that. I don't know. So action, this person plans on taking the 8 of Swords. That's not really much of an action. Okay, that's someone that's kind of limiting themselves. Really? They're limiting themselves. I don't see you. I don't see you. Justice in reverse. If this is someone you are angry with, I don't see this person seeing the problem with their actions. They're not in a space of wanting to take accountability. They're resisting some type of change. So if you have a history where maybe you are recently single or something like that, this person is intentionally ignoring it, or they don't really see that, they don't really see an issue with themselves. Like they're kind of whatever. And it's like someone that is choosing to not take accountability. But if it's not that deep, this is someone that's just intentionally not looking at the situation because they're resisting an ending in their own life potentially, or they're resisting making some type of change, or they're scared of everything that, like, it's almost like they feel like it's like tainted. Something is tainted about it that makes them feel fear or anxiety. Like this is someone that is dealing with a lot of anxiety when it comes to you, because they honestly can't get you out of their head, but they're also, I don't know, for some of you, this person is like dealing with their own residual baggage, or this is someone that has a lot of anxiety because I feel like this person has fear that it's going to work against them for whatever reason, which is causing them to resist making any changes at all. If there is some type of unfinished business between the two of you, that's kind of paralyzing this person in their headspace, where it's like they're scared to approach it because they feel like it's going to work against them. I don't know, their actions are not doing anything. They're just anxiety ridden by the situation, or they can't stop thinking about you, but they're also avoiding. It's like, I don't see you. I don't see you. They're intentionally not looking at it. So, very serious mate. Six of Pentacles just showed its face. So, also, if this person is wrapped up into a situation, again, this person isn't really seeing, they're kind of like, the Eight of Swords tends to like victimize themselves, okay, because they limit themselves with their own thought processes or belief systems or whatever it may be. And I feel like they're not like willing to step out of that cage. So I don't know. What is Capricorn's feelings for this person? Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Ten of Swords in reverse. And the King of Cups. So Eight of Wands in reverse. So you don't really see an opportunity. I feel like you do unconditionally love this person, or you do want to give this person your unconditional support. Okay, you're in a space of being open and willing to give this person your unconditional support, even if that means putting your own problems behind you, okay? Like if there was a history. But yeah, you feel like this person has too many insecurities, and you feel like even if you're just wanting to support this person or show up for this person, you feel like they just shut that down too. You know what I'm saying? So you do unconditionally love this person or care about this person. You just want to give this person your support. I feel like this person is too much in their head. And they do take themselves really seriously, or their position really seriously, which makes sense, okay? Or for some of you, this person is already involved. And if they are involved, they take that very, very, very seriously, which is nothing wrong with that, okay? So, but yeah, I don't see this person budging. But you could be dealing with a Scorpio. We have Libra, Aries. Could be any sign as far as elements go. Oops. Okay. Aquarius. Let's get small TV. All right, what do we have for Aquarius? Three more. What do we have for Aquarius and the person they're in no contact with? Two more. Dun, 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 dun. Three shuffles. What do we have for Aquarius and the person they're in no contact with? What is their feelings for Aquarius? Okay, so in their feelings, the Knight of Pentacles, how they're seeing you. This is coming out a lot tonight. Six of Wands in reverse. Actually, I plan on taking Six of Pentacles. Okay. So yeah, in this person's feelings, Knight of Pentacles, they are interested, but they also feel like they have to take a cautious approach to the situation. This is someone that is feeling like willing and open to put in the work, but they are also like at a bit of a halt because they have to be cautious for whatever reason. The Judgment in reverse. And the Page of Wands. I feel like this person just fears reaching out to you, and it's really that simple. They're interested, or they're like, even if it's a past person, it's like someone that is interested in readdressing the situation and putting in the work, but they have major fear of communicating with you, or they may also not really be aware, or there's a lack of awareness when it comes to your interests, okay? Or this person is not aware of, or they're just fearing communicating with you. So this person is very well aware that I want to invest into the situation with Aquarius, where I'm interested, but I am scared shitless to talk to them or reopen this can of worms or something like that. So I don't know, they're taking a cautious approach. They may also feel like there was some type of poor judgment made revolving around communication, or something to do with something that they've said or something like that, or even something that they've seen, okay? The Page of Wands can just see something or hear something through the grapevine or something like that, and they may feel like they've made some type of poor judgment in that regard, okay? Or pertaining to their communication with you, or something they've seen, or maybe they've seen you with a guy or a girl and they're assuming, oh, you must be cheating or something like that, and then it just caused some type of issue, and now they're in a space of like, okay, I'm interested again because I realized I was stupid, okay, or something like that. Like, this is someone that is interested, but they also feel like they have to be really cautious because they knew there was some type of poor judgment made, okay, or they just simply fear communicating with you, okay? So how they see you, Six of Wands in reverse. So they may be feeling like you're underappreciated, or they're seeing you as someone that is feeling somewhat humiliated or something like that. Page of Pentacles. And the Seven of Cups in reverse. So they may feel like you don't really want attention, to be honest with you. They may feel like you're not really looking at your options. Now, they do see you as like an ideal mate, but they also see you as someone that is, you know, taking a tangible approach when it comes to matters of the heart and when it comes to your options. Like, they see you as someone that may be limiting your options, either because you feel like they, or people in general, have ill intentions towards you, or this person may feel like you're like, they may almost feel like you're intentionally avoiding like, they feel like you're intentionally like doing things to make sure that they don't communicate with you or something like that, or they just feel like you're trying to be really realistic when it comes to matters of the heart or your options. They do see you as someone very grounded. Page of Pentacles is like you're an overachiever maybe, or someone that really sets out to achieve something. They may see you as in a space in your life, Aquarius, where you're setting out to achieve something, which is also causing you to not really want attention, or not wanting you to focus on love right now, because you're focused on some type of tangible outcome in your reality. Sorry, I need a drink. So yeah, they may feel like you just don't want attention. They may also feel like you, if they did try to give you attention or something like that, they may feel like you have like this feeling like they have ill will towards you or something like that, or you're just somewhat humiliated by it. Like, why would you flirt with me? Or something like that. Like, they feel like you go out of your way to not get attention. Maybe that's what has this person interested too. Like, you're a real one, something like that. Because they do see you as someone that gets it, you just don't want it. You get attention, but you just don't want it. They see you very grounded emotionally, and you know what you want, and you're kind of idealizing like what's important for you right now, where it's like you're laying the groundwork out for your current goals or something you're trying to obtain or something like that, but also taking a practical approach when it comes to your love matters. So, and if you did have a history with this person, they may feel like there was something that humiliated you, or has you like refusing to look at it again, or refusing to like give it another go type of thing. And for some of you, like I said, they may feel like you're underappreciated, or you're For some of you, they feel like you're not getting the success or attention you deserve because you limit yourself as well. That's for some of you. Okay, they may feel like you limit yourself even in your goals or something like that. Either way, action they do plan on taking though. I think you're the only sign tonight, maybe one of the only signs that got an action. So we do have 6 of Pentacles, so it's a little something something. It's a little something something. They're going to be generous with you with something. The 6 of Pentacles is really whatever that person has to offer of value. They're going to show up in that way. And it can be minimum, like they may try to gift you something, or I don't know. Why the 6 of Pentacles? All right, well, King of Swords in reverse, King of Cups in reverse, and the 10 of Wands upright. So this is someone that is really just pulling through in a very bare minimum way because they have a hard time expressing what they want with you. I don't see this person giving you any honest communication, but with the 10 of Wands, they do authentically want to put in the work where they're feeling burdened by the situation, but they're also not ready, or they're too scared to even express themselves. Like they're having a hard time expressing themselves. 6 of Pentacles. Give me a little bit more on what the 6 of Pentacles is. The Wheel of Fortune. I feel like they're just trying to change like the pattern between the two of you. Ace of Swords in reverse. Yeah, this person doesn't really know how to talk to you, so they're just trying to change the pattern by being generous. And again, the 6 of Pentacles is just maybe they'll leave a gift on your doorstep, or they will, you know, share something or recognize some type of value, and they're reciprocating it in a way of like, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Something like that. It's like this is someone that's giving you bare minimum effort because they're thinking irrationally. If this is a past person where there's like a history or something like that, I feel like this person is having a hard time asking for forgiveness if that's required. I don't know why. It's like they may feel like a little bit unsure of what the truth is or how to approach a situation. So it's just someone that's giving bare minimum effort. Audio's gone? I don't know why. No, it's not. It's like they may feel like a little bit unsure of what the truth is. You scare me. Or how to approach a situation. So it's just someone that's giving bare minimum effort. Audio's... Was the audio gone, guys? Cold. Was the audio gone though? I just want to know if I need to repeat anything. Like there was something that... Okay. Your audio is fine. Okay. All right. So yeah, Aquarius, I feel like this person is... they're desiring to basically create some type of change because they're oppressed with their own inner truth or clarity on what they want with you, or they just don't know how to talk to you. Okay. And it's really that simple. It's like they're lacking closure. So it's someone that's trying to like ignite some type of closure, or they're trying to ignite something to move along by, I don't know. This is like bare minimum effort. This is Knight of Wands in reverse. So I don't really see this person like jumping in, trying to inspire any type of action. 6 of Pentacles could be like you sharing something on Facebook and they comment on it. Okay? like, oh, that's really cool. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like someone that is just like, now the 6 of Pentacles is kind of like you give what you get type of energy. So I feel like this person is going to say something or do something and see how you react to that. Because they're feeling oppressed with, or it's like they're confused, having a hard time expressing themselves. But they want to put in the work. 5 of Swords in reverse. It's like they're avoiding escalating conflict, or it's like, for some of you, if you have a history, it's like they just want to be done with whatever drama was between the two of you. I mean, what is this person's intentions with Aquarius? They're trying to get something going. What is their intentions? True intentions with Aquarius. Well, the 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords. for their intentions. They may want to, like, with the Magician, Queen of Swords in reverse. I don't know what their true intent. I mean, they may just be trying to, like, Ten of Swords, Magician, Queen of Swords in reverse. I feel like this person is having a hard time coping with you being pissed at them. For some of you, it's like they're trying to, like, end this energy where it's like you're malicious toward them or you lack tolerance for them, because this is someone that is trying to influence you. The Queen of Swords in reverse is someone that, you know, just lacks tolerance or is unreceptive or is pissed or thinks irrationally on men or women, whatever it is. It's like this person may be trying to more so influence you because they're having a hard time coping with you thinking some type of way toward them. Or this is someone that's just very much aware that you just think irrationally toward love in general. So it's someone that is having, their intentions is to kind of surrender to the idea of maybe they can influence your view of them or love in general in a different way. This person is just trying to influence your irrational thoughts on love or how you view them or something like that. And honestly, if you do have a very negative view on them, or if there is like some type of painful experience that has you kind of fed up with love in general, I feel like it does truly bother them. Like it does, like they're having a hard time coping with it, or it's like it does truly bother them. Because they may feel like they're getting like the back end of your trust issues or irrational thinking or something like that. Like they may feel like they're getting, now for some of you, if you have a history, maybe they've done something and it's like it pissed you off, you know what I'm saying? And even if that's the case, it still bothers them. Like they don't like you mad at them, or it's like they're trying to influence the situation. But it's like, for some of you, they just feel like they're getting the back end of pains that you've went through. So it's like someone that is trying to influence you to, yeah, the Four of Swords. It's like, I feel like they're just trying to influence your frame of mind is the best way I can think of that. Because they may feel like you're either not in the right frame of mind, or they just think that you, because this person's intentions is to put an end to the way you view them, or some type of like irrational thought process you have on love or them in general. Like they want you to stop thinking irrationally on them. Okay? Tower in reverse. What is Aquarius's feelings for this person? The Eight of Wands. Okay. Eight of Wands, Seven of Cups, and the Knight of Cups in reverse. So now there is passion here, but there could also be anger depending on the situation. You're in a space of like feeling the need to protect yourself from the situation, because you either see this as someone that's emotionally a wrecking ball, or it's like they're very emotionally chaotic or emotionally immature, or you feel like they're very in a note, or there's some type of inconsistency with their emotions that make you feel like they're either a heartbreaker or someone that's just, you know, playing with you essentially, with the Knight of Cups in reverse, and you feel like you have to kind of keep your guard up to the situation. But with the Eight of Wands, if you have received some type of like communication from this person, you feel like you need to kind of like you're not willing to back down when it comes to your stance on this person's immaturity, okay? So you may even feel like you need to protect yourself from like, it's like you feel the need to stand your ground on something. Now, the Seven of Wands and the Eight of Wands, I feel like there is an energy where Seven of Wands is someone that doesn't really want to give up on a situation, but you also feel like, damn, like, why do you have to be like that? Like, why do you have to be emotionally dumb? Or why do you have to be in a note? Or why do you have to be... the Knight of Swords. I don't know, this person has you on edge, okay? That's really it. This person puts you on edge where you feel like you need to kind of go against the flow. 5 of Cups in reverse. I don't know. There is a part of you, though, that doesn't want to lose this person, but they do have you on edge. And you also fear being vulnerable with this person. Because you feel like they'll take your vulnerability and twist it and like use it against you. It's like you feel like you have to be like guarded to this and go against and kind of destroy this 5 of Cups in reverse. Like you may see this as someone that's authentically trying to move on from something in the past with you, if it is a past person. But it's like you feel like you have to work against that because you feel like if you show vulnerability, it's just going to be used against you. Because you see this as someone that's either a love bomber or someone that is emotionally in a note or someone that doesn't even take their own emotions seriously or something like that. Or doesn't take your emotions seriously, something. But it's like, I mean, 8 of Wands, the Star in reverse. There is something happening really quickly, but it's like triggering you, or you're quickly becoming drained with this whole situation, potentially. I mean, depending, it may not be that deep, but you are kind of guarded. Your feelings, you feel like this person will take your emotions or vulnerability and use it against you. That's your feelings. So it's like you feel like you can't back down or show vulnerability, show weakness. So you feel like it's not safe, essentially. I don't even know if you want it. Does Aquarius want it? I mean, you low-key have faith, though. You low-key have faith with it, though. The 10 of Cups. I mean, maybe that's why it bothers you so much, because it is, like, real for you, if that makes any sense. So you low-key have faith that the two of you could have something, but you do feel guarded. I mean, if it's more newer and it's not that deep, you just feel... like, okay, the version of you that you're showing me seems really nice, but I don't know if that's who you really are. So it's like what I'm seeing is something I could commit to, but I don't know. You fear being vulnerable with this person. That's pretty much it. You could be dealing with a Virgo, Gemini, Aquarius, or Aries. Could be any sign as far as elements go. All right, Pisces. What do we have for Pisces? What is... Hey, Karma girl. Girl. My kids go around the house saying that all the time. It drives me absolutely like up the wall. Girl. Like, stop. Girl. I can't even say it properly. Anyways, what do we have for Pisces? What is Pisces person's feelings? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Sorry. Don't hate the player, hate the game. 3 shuffles. I'm just the messenger. What is... one more. What is the person Pisces is in no contact with? What are their feelings? Ooh, Ace of Wands. How they're seeing you, the Magician. Action this person plans on taking, the 2 of Swords in reverse. Sexy. Powerful. Okay. So in this person's feelings, Pisces, we do have the Ace of Wands. They're very, very... they're feisty. Like, very attracted to you, but also like in a feisty energy, I feel. 6 of Pentacles in reverse. They may be feeling like it's one-sided, or they feel like you don't really value them. Why the Ace of Wands? King of Pentacles. Oh. And the Moon in reverse. 10 of Wands at the bottom. Okay. I'll give you everything. It's Pitbull. It's like, no, that's not Pitbull. No. Anyways, the person wants to give you everything. Ace of Wands, King of Pentacles, Moon in reverse. There's something that is causing this person to like take a deep breath, or like, it's like something is illuminated that's making this person feel like, okay, they can be your man or they can be your woman or whatever it may be. This is someone that is like, they have subsiding anxiety when it comes to some type of danger on connecting with you, or this person may have been a little bit rigid in the past where they may have felt like you wasn't who you say, or they had some type of rigidness toward what's going on behind the scenes or what you're hiding, or trying to fill in the blanks essentially. But it's like, this is someone that is in a space of feeling quite excited, or there's this new drive or enthusiasm they have for the situation because of some type of subsiding anxiety, either pertaining to a King of Pentacles in your life. Maybe they thought you were in a relationship, or pertaining to their ability to show up for you in a way where they can actually provide for you in some way. Or it's like, this is someone that they want to be there for you. They want a relationship with you. They want to put in the work with you. They may feel the need to take responsibility. Wow, Queen of Cups star, the King of Swords. It's like they may feel like they need to tend to some type of, like they're sensing some type of like soft spot with you, not in a way where they want to use it and manipulate it and all of that, but they all are feeling like, because something you've expressed, or there's some type of emotional wound or emotional desire even that you have, Pisces, that has this person feeling like a renewed hope. Like there's some type of very honest communication that may have been perceived, or you may have even thought maybe it will be perceived in a negative way or something of that nature, but it's actually inspired this person to show up in a new way, because it's like they're seeing a soft spot. I don't know, Pisces, the person sees a soft spot that maybe they never seen before, in a way of like realizing, like it kind of like something is causing this person to fall in love with you. Lord have mercy. And it's because of something that's been expressed, or it's like they're becoming clear because of some type of subjective gossip or something like that. And it's like they may feel the need to take responsibility for something that you've expressed surrounding your emotion, something to do with the heart space, okay? Maybe a creative endeavor. Also, for some of you, you have some element of fame, or you're in the limelight for something, or it's like there's something you're creatively expressing or something of that nature, but they may also feel like you're doing it in a responsible way, and it has this person feeling like they can detach from this worst case scenario thinking surrounding something that is causing you to make money or build yourself up or maintain being single. I don't know, that's very specific, but like I'm getting that. But there's something pertaining to what you're expressing where there's a soft spot opening up that has this person illuminated to the fact that it's like attracting them to you. Someone's attracted to your soft, like what you do, like your creative endeavors, what inspires you, your vulnerability. It's like they feel connected to you and they're very attracted to you. So how they're seeing you, Pisces, to do with the Magician. So for some of you, they're just seeing you as someone that is very powerful, influential. They may feel like you're literally an influencer, or they're seeing you as someone that is using a skill, talent, ability, or your ability to be resourceful. With the Ace of Pentacles, they may feel like you've manifested some type of security for yourself financially, or that's what you're moving toward, because this could be very new. And the High Priestess, this person sees you intelligent as fuck, okay? They see you as someone very intelligent. You have hidden knowledge, or you're applying your hidden knowledge in a very wise, intellectual way, which makes them feel like you're very resourceful, or like you got more going on for yourself than they thought. Like it's almost like this person, maybe not going on, but it's like this person feels like you know more than you acted in the past, or they feel like you have some type of hidden knowledge, or you have a very strong desire to manifest security for yourself, and you're doing something in a very smart way. Like the Ace of Swords, you're very focused, you're detaching from, it's like you're slaying demons right, left, and center too. It's like you're very influential, you're very powerful. Something you're doing is very powerful. And you're using hidden knowledge to manifest security for yourself. They may feel like you're also overcoming your own insecurities surrounding knowledge that you hold, where now you're applying it in a real way. Okay. So maybe you've always been good at dancing, or you've always been good at art, music or something. And it's like now you're kind of making something real for yourself. So they see you very influential, very powerful. And something is becoming very, well, with the Emperor at the bottom. So they definitely feel like you're in creation mode. And if there is things going on behind closed doors, they see you like remaining grounded, I suppose. Okay, like you have a lot of willpower associated with what influence is like you. It's like you don't let anything influence your energy unless you give it power to. It's like they see you as someone very in control of yourself and your energy. And you're very intentional. You're very intentional. God, this person is like seeing you as like a fucking... Now, if you are dealing with the Pisces you can't stand, this is not for you. You do not value the Pisces. You do not appreciate the Pisces. This is for Queen of Swords in reverse. It's this is for the Pisces that are making something for themselves. Okay. All right. So action this person plans on taking me to the Two of Swords in reverse. So, okay. So Two of Swords in reverse. They are making a decision. Page of Swords. This person wants to talk to you. The Two of Swords in reverse can be someone that's like making a decision to end the stagnancy between the two of you, but it can also come with like unveiling mental turmoil that they've had that created some type of stagnancy, right? So this person may be unveiling some type of mental turmoil they had with why they've been limiting themselves or why they've been hesitant, I suppose. Yeah, this person wants to kind of communicate potentially, or like they may feel like they approach a situation in the past in a very boastful way, or yeah, this person knows they're using their head when it comes to them being a little bit of a dink. This is someone that likely was a bit of a dink to you at some point in time. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm not talking about like aggressive or physical or anything like that. I'm talking about just a little bit of a dink. Okay, this is someone that was likely a little bit of a dink at some point in time with you. Either they were just very arrogant or boastful, or they just never really gave this any attention. Like this is someone that is unveiling their mental turmoil associated with why they were a bit of a dink. And they feel like they need to use their head because they feel like they know that they were stupid. They know they were insensitive or immature, or they know that they were arrogant about something too. Because this person may also feel like you have repressed emotions about something that was shared, or they may feel like you won't accept their offer to heal a situation between the two of you. So it kind of makes me feel like this is someone that you've ended things on a weird or awkward basis because they were a dink to some degree, or they were overly confident, or they were arrogant or immature about something that was said. You may have told something to this person as well. Like this is someone that is basically unveiling their mental turmoil in regards to why they avoided making a decision, or in regards to why they took so long to talk to you, or they're just unveiling their mental turmoil. For some of you, you have a masculine in your life that this person is potentially feeling the need to speak out about. For some of you, this person feels like you have a masculine in your life that is the dink in itself, where they may want to unveil their fears associated with that masculine in your life. Okay, it doesn't have to be a partner. This could be just someone that they're recognizing like doesn't treat you the best. Okay, it could be a colleague, could be anything, and they may want to unveil their thoughts on that situation too. But this is someone that is trying to end the stagnancy or stale energy between the two of you. They're making a decision to kind of communicate their thoughts on either a masculine in your life, or their thoughts, or they're using their head when it comes to them being a dink in the past. So Two of Swords in reverse can be sometimes like information overload, where it's like you get a lot from someone, where it's like, where did that come from? So I don't know. It's like this person is like information overload. I don't know. But this person is like motivated to support you or something. Let's just see. What is Pisces feelings for this person? The Emperor. Okay. Three of Swords in reverse. So you may feel like you have to control your feelings because there's a third party. Okay. With the Knight of Wands. So this is someone that you may have been trying to inspire in a certain direction, or you've been trying to inspire action to some degree because you felt like you had to control your emotions, either because of hurtful words that were shared that created some tension between the two of you, or because you're aware of some type of third party influence. And third party could be workplace, right? It doesn't have to be like a lover. Third party is just something that is highly influencing the connection. So whether you are a boss, okay, or whether you are, because it's your position that makes you feel like you need to control your emotions to avoid a betrayal or to avoid a loss. You're in a space of feeling the need to control your emotions to avoid a loss. And you're definitely attracted to this person, but you may feel like it's like you're trying to inspire this person to come to you, I feel. Queen of Wands in reverse. Yeah, you're definitely trying to inspire this person to come to you because you're not confident to take, it's like you're not confident within the situation, either because it's a workplace situation or because of your position, something like that. So your feelings, this may be also something that you released. And it wasn't like, if it's something that was deeper, okay, you may feel like you had to release this and it was inspired by this person treating you like shit, really, or just being really pushy or demanding or something like that, or just arrogant. So you may also feel like you have the power in the situation. So I don't really know about this person's intentions, though, because why are they giving you an information overload? I mean, what is this person's true intentions? I'm just going to see right quick since we're pretty much done. See the Hierophant in reverse. I don't know if this... And the Three of Wands in reverse. And the Ten of Swords. What the... For some of you, Pisces, this person... Hierophant in reverse. Reject traditional values. Failed attempt to... For some of you, this is someone that failed to play victim in a situation. I don't know, because I don't get the best commitment energy from that. I'm not going to lie. But I think it's because this person feels like they have to go against their traditional values in order to move toward this. Because they failed at playing victim, is what I want to say. Or this person, their intentions are, for some of you, this is someone that wants to end a marriage, okay? Or this is someone that is realizing that you're not coming around, so they're kind of surrendering to the situation and potentially rejecting traditional values to do so. Not getting the best. Six of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know. I feel like this person is going to be a bit of a kiss ass to you, to be honest with you. Six of Pentacles in reverse, because they either feel like it's one-sided or because they feel like you're no longer showing them an element of generosity and they failed to play victim with you. And it's like someone surrendering to the situation, but they have to reject their traditional values to do so, which leads them to kind of be a little bit of a kiss ass, or which leads them to... For some of you, this person is simply having a hard time coping with feeling like you are undervalued in your life as well. I don't know. It's a bit messy. I'm not going to lie. I don't get full-blown commitment energy from this person. I just feel like they're just surrendering because they're having a hard time coping with realizing you're not coming around or with feeling like you're undervalued in your life. But you could be dealing with a Taurus. We also have Pisces, Cancer, and Aries. Could be any sign as far as elements go. Okay. But I hope you guys have a good night. I have a real heart. I'm just gonna smoke. What else am I gonna do? Saturday night. Saturday night. But how's it going? Hey, Karma Boo. You threw your wife's tarot in the trash today. She didn't see that coming. Do you know what? A funny story. Do you want to know a story? When would have that been? 2014. We moved into a new house. It was actually a really nice house. And it was completely empty. There was nothing in it. It wasn't one of those houses that you move into and there's random furniture and stuff. It was completely empty. And I was putting things away in the kitchen cupboards, and I opened one cupboard and there was a tarot deck. It was a very old school tarot deck, and it was in a box and everything. Now, back then I didn't read tarot. I wasn't religious, but I definitely didn't even agree with tarot, believe it or not. Like, I didn't know anything about it. I just seen it. I'm like, oh, and that's what I did. I threw it in the trash. But how weird is that to think now in the future that, like, it was a completely empty house and I opened the kitchen cupboard and there was a tarot deck. It's just so fucking random. And I threw it in the trash. And I pisses me off to this day because I remember the look of it, and I've never seen a deck like it. It was like it looked like very ancient, like old. So I wouldn't even know what it was called. I never even paid it. I remember opening the box and then just throwing it in the trash. Imagine that. So it's almost like the universe is trying to like push me to read tarot, but how stupid was I? That's how fucking stupid and manipulated. When I tell you, I've done a completely 180 because I was so fucking brainwashed, and not even brainwashed because I wasn't religious. Like, I still had my own beliefs, and I never really, even when I went to church, I remember having arguments with my father because nothing made sense. Like, where I used to feel like I had to like preach to him about like, anyways, regardless. But like, I've always still had some type of like, whatever. But like when it came to tarot, I was so brainwashed. I didn't understand my power when I was younger. Like this, I would have been, I don't know, I wasn't young, but I wasn't old. I would have been like 24 maybe at the time. So, like this is when I still thought child abuse was normal and what I went through as a kid was normal. And this is when I still literally thought all of this was okay and like not a big deal. Like this is how brainwashed I was. Like, even though I knew it was okay, it's more so I babied it. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt bad for the abuser. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was so dumb. Like, I was literally dumb where like, so to try to explain to you how brainwashed I was, like I literally was dumb. Like, I was a people pleaser. I never, ever, ever stood up for myself. Ever. Would I avoid situations sometimes? Yes, but I would never stand up for myself. You know what I mean? I would stand up for other people. I remember getting in full-blown fights trying to stand up for my sister because her idiot boyfriends. But I never stood up for myself. I used to be a fucking idiot. So just to explain, the period when I threw a tarot card in the trash, I was literally dumb. Which is kind of also why I'm a little bit more outspoken now, because I realized how the shitty situations you can get yourself in from not speaking up for yourself. This is Taurus, Pisces. Yeah, you were like that your entire life. Yes, like I've had to learn that, like, you know, it wasn't actually, it wasn't until 2021, actually. I mean, I obviously became disillusioned to a lot of like fundamentals of the indoctrination that was put on me long before 2021, but it was in 2021 where that's when I was completely disillusioned to shit. And it took me a long fucking time You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it without getting like angry and crazy and emotional, because I was so like shocked. Because in 2021 is the first time I actually confronted my abuser, and I wanted him to say something to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I've always walked on eggshells. Um, I've always catered to him in a way of like, well, don't make him uncomfortable. I was so fucked up in the head. And it wasn't until I confronted him expecting some type of apology or empathy, and just to get shunned like completely, I realized like, wow, my entire my entire up until I was about 30, I was fucking living in a fake family. Really. So yeah, it really fucked me up for a long time. And it's only like now I'm finally starting to be able to like see it for what it is and be sure of it and be like, okay, let's move on. You know what I'm saying? The goal is to move forward. But it took a long time. I mean, think about living your whole life thinking certain people love you, and of that they don't. They don't. And you think you would realize that before, you know, when you think of a grown adult intentionally hurting a child or putting his selfish needs on another child, you would think like that someone would have common sense. No. Okay, because you are brainwashed by literally everybody to think that it's just something that's like just to look past. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about everybody, because I went fucking mayhem for years. I fucking messaged when I fucking realized that I was just like this dumpster for everybody's needs and emotions and whatever. I fucking went mayhem. I lost it. I messaged everybody, my aunts, my uncles. I messaged everybody just to be told, oh well, my father did that too, blah 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 blah. And I looked past it. So it took me a long time to speak on it and be very sure of myself. So when I threw a tarot deck in the trash, just keep in mind that's the mentality I had. I thought like I was so passive back then. I was like, you know, I believed in God, but you know, I don't know. I've always kind of been there for myself throughout my whole upbringing. You know what I'm saying? Even not once has anybody actually had my back through my whole upbringing. Because I even vented to my other family members and my mom, even like nobody's ever actually protected me. Even like I have another family member who would lose his shit and threaten everybody and threaten to kill everybody and all this shit, and I'd be the one to get kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't even care. Like, they're all fucking weirdos, and I try to like walk around the topic, but I feel very compelled sometimes to talk about it because so many people are brainwashed, serving these dumbass demons is what they are, and trying to walk on eggshells when you don't need to walk on eggshells. That's about it. So, but yeah. Oh, don't be sorry. I really have healed from the situation, but it took me years. I'm talking about even my YouTube community probably seen so many crash outs and sometimes I'll have triggers, you know what I'm saying? Where, like, for example, I blocked my entire family at this point. Like, I blocked everybody, every single person. I don't want anything to do with them ever in my life. Except my mom. My mom was like the last person. But sometimes, like, what triggers me is when they reach out to me being completely tone deaf, you know what I'm saying? Or what triggers me is when I find out that they're talking to people as if they're so involved in my life. Now, my family has never been involved in my life. I have raised my children on my own. They've never been in my life in the way where they were of support in any way. In fact, I was threatened to get out because one of my family members threatened to kill me because he was drunk and I wouldn't give him money. And me and my 2-year-old son at the time, who's now 15, were told to get out because I wouldn't let him put those threats on me. So just to explain the extent and to understand that I blocked all those people. I think they're all weirdos, and I've made it clear to them that they've chose their side. And I feel like I can speak on that with clarity because not once have they ever shown up for me. Not once. Not once. Even when a couple years ago I ended up in a women's shelter, needing support out the ass. Nobody fucking showed up for me. My mom sent me $186 that I had paid back within 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not someone that expects help ever, but like the fact that the childhood you gave me, you never was there for me. I have 3 children that I've raised completely on my own, no support, all of that. This, and yet you still, and what bothers me is because my one family member is like a jailbird, fucking cause shit for everybody just because he's bored type of energy. You know what I'm saying? And he has everybody bending over backwards for him to keep the peace. You know what I mean? And it's just gross. I hate people like that. I hate men like that. Like, in fact, all men in my life are fucking weirdos. You know what I'm saying? But he will have people bending over backwards. He needs something, everybody's there for him. And it's weird to me. I just don't understand it. When I have always had a job, I've always shown up for myself. I've never done a hard drug in my life. I barely drink. You know what I mean? I'm always just trying to better myself. And yet I need some support once in a while, which was actually one time. It was one time I've asked for support. Nobody showed up for me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the nerve of them to go on and act like they're there for me. I actually recently found out they were trying to tell people they were trying to send money for the kids. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Like, nobody was there for me. And I say this not because I want people to feel bad, because I don't need help now. I'm actually in the best place in my life that I've ever been, in fact. Because trust me, I took all of that as a lesson to, for one, not be an idiot, okay? And two, never put yourself in a position that could completely sabotage you if you relied on someone. Don't rely on anybody. Don't rely on anybody. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely don't, my family ain't my family, and that's really it. And my Chiron's in Cancer in my 4th house, so I know that's like my deepest wounds type of energy. But that's why, like, I spend so much time on YouTube, because you guys are really my family. Like, you guys are literally, especially my small channel, you guys have literally been with me through my hardest of times. Like, even when I went on my small channel, I used to go on there all the time and talk. It's nice to have people to connect to. You guys are literally, when I say you've been my support, and people may say, well, that's not healthy. What other options were there? You know what I'm saying? But I'm happy because like the past few years, I just took it as a lesson, and I was like numbed with betrayal. I was numb. Like, I was numb for like all of 2023. I was fucking numb. I couldn't even function a thought. I was so fucking disillusioned to literally everywhere I turned was fucking something, like some type of betrayal or disappointment. Like, I couldn't even function. But I can promise you, I will never let that happen to me again, ever. I will never, ever put myself in, and that's why I'm so passionate. And on my other channel, I'm going to start some content, because a lot of women put themselves in positions either because they're feeding into imbalanced dynamics within family situations, or dynamics that cause them to self-betrayal in some way, shape, or form, and it blocks your solar plexus, all of that. That's why it's super important to be on your game and not rely on any man. And if you're dealing with abuse or anything like that, or even childhood abuse, fuck them. Unless they go and take it upon themselves to take accountability and do it the right way, fuck them. Because they're a grown adult that made a decision. And I don't care what anybody says, it's weird. Think of you, like, people mess up and people do shitty things sometimes, but to harm a child, that's not a normal thing, and that's not a normal thought. That's not what people do. You know what I'm saying? And I've always been skeptical after I had kids, and that's when I became a little bit weirded out by it, is when I had kids and I realized that's not normal. You know what I'm saying? It's not even a thought. It's not even, like, to know that your own parents done that is fucking weird. And it kind of puts things into perspective. Like, it's pretty easy to be a decent human being, and it's pretty easy to not harm a child. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty easy. So, no, I have no empathy, because you chose that. And it's so weird. So, I don't recommend connecting or maintaining connections with anybody that hurt you as a kid unless they themselves took it upon themselves to take accountability and serve justice. You know what I'm saying? But they always try to hide or gaslight you or whatever. In my situation, they just shun me. Like, fuck her. Like, they just completely shun me. You know what I mean? Or like I'll have like family members that say, oh, they don't defend it, but they literally try to get me in connection with them. Or even when my sister was down, that was the most triggering experience. My sister was down and she knows my thoughts on that situation, and she would like have the phone in my ear to my abuser, trying to like get me to talk to him. Like that was the worst decision of my life, is to try to get help from my family in the hardest times of my life, because I got no help. Just drained and triggered me the fucking even more so. You know what I mean? So it's just fucking weird. But I think we should be able to talk about it, because like it's annoying when you talk about it and people say, oh, this, you should go heal. I am healed. That's why I can talk about it. That's why I can talk about it. But I was living in the fucking shadows of these idiots for fucking eons. You know what I'm saying? Being in the dark. You know what I mean? Forced to kind of try to figure out what's wrong with me when I was so fucking lost, and I couldn't understand why I was so fucking depressed. I was fucking in the shadows of fucking demons. You know what I mean? I didn't know my power. I didn't understand how all of that impacted me. You know what I mean? So, and no therapist will get in the deep with you that to that extent. In fact, I've been to mental health twice. My one therapist, his first thought, my first time in therapy, I was about 19 years old, and his first thought, mind you, back then, I wasn't, like, I was kind of like a people pleaser. Like, I wasn't really someone that was outspoken or anything like that. So I remember telling him about what happened when I was a kid, and him thinking, oh, well, is that relationship important to you? And I remember saying, well, yeah, you know what I mean? Because he was my family member. And at the time, it was important to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually didn't, that was the hardest part about all of it, is grieving a family that I know I'll never have again. You know what I'm saying? So when I was younger, I used to think like, yeah, I want a relationship with them. So he would try to help me build a relationship with my abuser without actually doing anything. It's almost like the abuse goes out the window. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody actually, like, I was gaslit for so long thinking, like, apparently this is normal. You know what I mean? Even when my own mother found out, because my mother didn't find out until I was pregnant with my son. And she found out because she found mental health papers in my grandmother's house, with all the documented information. And she called me freaking out and mad, blaming me. She said, it was my fault. I was the reason he did that, blah, blah, blah. Like, she was blaming me when I was pregnant with my son. And I looked past that, but even still, like, stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So it's fucking weird. And then, yeah. And then my sister having the nerve to tell every guy she dates about my abuse to get attention, and then can't even fucking cut out the abuser himself. Like, it's fucking weird. Like, she tells everyone. She tells every guy she dated. She even had the cops at my house when I was young. This was in my early 20s, and this was when I was still in the shadows, mind you, because she broke up with her ex-boyfriend. She broke up with her ex-boyfriend, and this guy decided to basically rat my abuser out and go in on him. So everyone in my family was telling me, like, what are you going to do? And I remember my abuser himself called me before the cops came and said, make sure you don't tell them, make sure you don't tell them, blah, 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 blah. So I didn't tell them. But she would tell fucking every guy she dated. It's funny because I never told anybody, but she told the fucking whole world. So now I tell people because And I don't give specific names. I never dox people or anything like that, but I am going to talk about my story because it's literally why and who I am today and why I'm so ruthless and why I'm fierce and why I'm so adamant about being in your power and knowing how to be in your power. Because when you realize how much your abuse and how living in the shadows is actually stealing your power and causing you to look for validation and seek validation in all the wrong ways because you're not allowing God to come in and protect you and you're not allowing yourself to protect yourself, you're going to be mind blown. You're going to be fucking boggled with the illusion that you were fucking in. So anyways, I'm going to go to here, but all this shit come out of fear, not love. What, with child abuse? I don't know what you mean. I just get fed up with it because my family is so used to me, except the past couple years. The past couple years, I fucking went mayhem. The past couple years, and it's funny because even still, right, knowing what they did to me, even my other family member who was abusive in other ways, that's a whole other fucking rabbit hole. They still have the nerve. Like I had texts at fucking 2024 from someone who was talking to my brother and claiming that they were going to show up to my house and fucking cause shit basically at 5:30 in the morning. I screenshotted all of this. I documented all of this because this is a shit they put me through. You know, and this one family member just starts shit for me all the fucking time, knowing very well he was the fucking bane of my existence. My whole family is the bane of my existence, to be honest with you, because they done nothing but harm me. And even when I try to move on, they fucking yap their mouth or try to pretend to be involved in my life or send threats or fucking get people trying to scare me or intimidate me. Right. Like, it's fucking, and I save all of this. So this is why, even when I was fucking on the phone with my abuser for the first time, about 2 or 3 years after the fact I confronted him, because he shunned me the whole fucking time. Even he fucking was giving me his crocodile tears on the phone. Oh, if this person knows the extent of what I've done, like if they knew the extent of what I've done to you, like they wouldn't be with me, blah, 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 or this wouldn't happen or whatever. Yeah, I know. Like, he knows what he did. And I know him well enough to know that you put him on a lie detector test, he'll be fucking crying already because he's a fucking weak-ass little boy in a man's body that, you know what I mean? I just don't like it. I don't like that they completely disregard the hell and distress that they put on my life and then act like I should just be quiet about it, especially when they're out here making my life hell when I went out of my way to cut them off. I went out of my way to cut them off, and they're still trying to make me look like some problem. They're still trying to make me look like they've done so much for me. Every ounce of support financially my mom has ever given me, and I have proof of all this. Every ounce of support my mom, because my mom gave me $186 in 2023, and she maybe gave me $30 here or there when I was going through that rough time there. I paid it all back. Every fucking cent I paid back. So tell me, where's the fucking help that you gave me? They blow up everybody. Fucking, I had an email 2 weeks ago from an in-law because a family member was saying, it's unfortunate because apparently they tried to help and send money for the kids. Nobody fucking tried to send money for the kids. Where? Like, where's your receipts? We live in a day, like, you can document it. You tried calling me, did you? You know what I mean? Even if I had you blocked, you should still have that document on your phone. You didn't. Even if I have you blocked, leave a fucking voicemail. No voicemail. You're like, they're so full of shit. I just don't like people playing themselves into my life more than they deserve. And then I'm supposed to just sit back and be quiet about it, which I will when I'm done talking. I will be quiet because I have a life to live and I have fucking goals to achieve and shit like that. But it's just annoying because we have jailbird men, you know, people that are much older than me, by the way. They can't even take care of themselves. They can't fucking go a day without a beer. They never even got custody of their kids. You know what I'm saying? Trying to tell me how to live my life. Be so fucking for real. Like, I've actually beat the statistics. If you want to look at what I've been through, I've beat the statistics, sorry. And that's fucking impressive. So no, I'm not perfect. And I know I for sure have unhinged moments. And I know for sure that I have a hard time regulating my emotions sometimes, but I'm getting better at it. But I also have to give myself grace because I've never had anybody. I've had to self-teach myself how to be in my power. You know what I'm saying? I had to self, and just with random connections in my life and guides and, you know, listening to people on YouTube, like I never had any ounce of real guidance in my life at all. None. Except the girl I lived with when I was a teenager. I lived with her for almost a year. And that was a whole other video, which was I have a lot of gratitude for. You know what I'm saying? And they try to say too, even when I was younger, and actually what's ironic is when I was younger, like in my 20s, I was still stupid, right? I would always be in my family's inbox trying to connect, trying to like find excuses to connect. You know what I mean? Trying to start businesses together. I would try to like get something going, like find excuses to connect. Nobody wanted anything to do with me. You know what I'm saying? And then when I cut them off, they try to act like they tried, like you never wanted anything to do with me. You know what I mean? They've always low-key hated me. I think they low-key hated how fucking happy I always was. I was always happy. I was always optimistic. I always figured shit out. You know what I mean? So the past couple of years, I'm sorry if I've, basically to my YouTube community, I'm sorry if I've been a little bit heavy, but I've just been asserting myself in such a solid way where now I'm finally feeling a little bit more free, because like I said, back in 2023, it was a huge wake-up call where I had to really, the most annoying thing is I knew some things in my life I needed help with and guidance with, you know, pertaining to like life matters, but I didn't have anyone to help me. You know, even a family member of mine who's an accountant, even I asked her all the time, like to help me with certain things. Like I just needed to know how to do certain things. Like I never had any guidance in my life. You know what I mean? And it wasn't until, ironically, until when ChatGPT, do you know what saved me? Do you know what saved me when it comes to real life struggles? ChatGPT. So people can talk shit about AI, but it is a blessing for all the young people or people that want guidance and want help, but have nobody to talk to. Mainly for me, it was like money matters and finances and stuff like that, that I didn't know anything about, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I relied on people too much. Like, when it comes to relationships, I never even had credit. When I tell you, I never even had credit until my early 30s. Nothing was in my name. Everything, like, I've never had anything in my name. I was a fucking dumbass. So that's why I'm so passionate when it comes to helping women gain their independence. And that's all going to be on my other channel, because I had to learn it all myself and figure it out. So, and yeah, not one person can say they've been there for me. Even my sister, who, by the way, told me that she would help me. She said she would help me with my lawyer fees. She would help me with this. She would help me with that. And she called me after she was down here to visit. She said, I thought about it, and I think I really want to be there for you and the kids. I really want to be there for you and the kids. So I fly across the country to drive back with her. It took about 4 to 5 days. So I flew across the country just for help, just for support. I needed someone to help me. I was going through absolute hell with court and all of that. So I fly across the country. I drive back with her for 4 to 5 days. The first day she gets here, she's off on a date. And within 2 weeks, she's moved in with some guy. She came down for a guy. And she wants to tell the world she's helped me. She didn't do a fucking thing for me. Nothing. She done nothing but humor me long enough so she can come down for a guy. When that didn't work out, oh, now her life's miserable. And then I had to be her therapist and watch her cry her eyes out every day because the 30th, 50th guy broke her heart. When she was supposed to come down and help me when I was going through the darkest shit of my life, I was disassociated out the ass while I'm listening to her cry her eyes out because the 52nd guy in her life broke her heart. Be so fucking real. Like the nerve knowing the shit I'm going through. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, my point is the past few years, I completely took my power back, and I will never, ever, ever let anybody steal it from me again. Never. So Even with men, no men, all my shit is, everything's going to be in my name, all that shit. I had to reestablish my credit. I finally have credit, like good credit, credit cards, all of that shit. So like all of this shit I had to learn because I knew nothing about it. And I just want to express the importance to women to not let anybody fuck you over. Don't be stupid, because it all came down to me. It all came down to me allowing that to happen. Could it have been prevented with better guidance in my life? Sure, but inevitably it came down to me not using common sense. So don't ever let a man, don't do anything for a man. He should be the one doing things for you. He should at least there should be at least some type of balance. You know what I'm saying? Like two independent people coming together, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to threaten your well-being or your overall security to be with anybody, or to even entertain or self-sacrifice by giving to abusers or feeding into situations that clearly don't want to take accountability. So you're enabling demons that want to live in the shadows. Don't do it. But anyways, that's my little vent session. But I just want to state too that I'm so used to people telling me I'm the problem because I have these random vent sessions. And I know I'm not the problem. So I'm just allowed to talk about it when I'm passionate to talk about it. And it's on my mind, because that's kind of like, I'm in a culminating point in my life where I feel fucking like I can breathe. Like I'm happy. I feel like I can breathe because I'm free from so much shit. You know what I'm saying? Where even shit that I put myself in stupidly, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I can fucking breathe, if that makes sense. So, but it's like, I know I'm not the problem. I've never done anything to hurt anyone in my family ever. In fact, I've always been the only person, and that's why I told my sister, I said, you lost a good one, because I've been the only person that ever stood up for her. She knows I stood up for her. I would get in full-blown fights with fucking men that tried to hurt her and all this shit. I'd always stand up for her. And not once could anybody stand up for me. Not once could anybody fucking use common sense with the fact that the situation I was in 2023, and it just blows my mind. But nobody can ever say I've hurt them or done anything to them ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I may say things that sound insensitive or offensive. You know what I'm saying? But the shit I had to fucking bear just because dumbass people wanted to get away with shit is just ridiculous. But I feel free to talk about certain things because I know I've never fucking done anything wrong. And I have receipts upon receipts of fucking the shit that they done wrong to me. And it's just gross. Even my sister, when I flew across the country to drive back with her, she told me she'd stay with me 6 months. She promised me 6 months. I said, I don't care what you do after that. I said, 6 months, because I started to get hesitant when she started talking about this guy when we were driving back, and I would actually go live on my small channel, right? And she would be talking about him all the time. And I started to become awakened to the fact that she wasn't coming down to help me. She just came down to waste my fucking time and move in with the fucking man. While also getting money from some other guy as well that she decided to not tell that she was in a relationship with, shit like that. And she even admitted, or she claims, that the only reason she supports my abuser is because she wants some inheritance. And as far as the promises she made about the 6 months, I have all that on live. She said all that on my lives, which all my lives I keep private. So she can fucking deny that all she wants. Why else would I fucking fly across the country when I'm going through the hell and court and all of that, just so I can bring you down to moving with some guy that you don't even last a few weeks because your dumbass thinks a man loves you that much that, you know, things are going to be flawless. And she even had the nerve, all the money, because she told me, she said, when she called me, when she was she was telling me like to fly out so she could drive, so I could drive back with her. She said, yeah, I can help you with your lawyer fees and all of that. She said, I'm getting a tax return, so I can help you with your lawyer fees and all of that. I'm like, oh my God, that is so amazing. And I even made a whole post about it. I was so grateful. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what she does? She fucking came down and fucking spent all of her money on a guy she only been dating for 2 weeks. All of her money. All of her money. And I'm supposed to feel bad because he broke up with you or whatever the situation was, and now you're taking him to court for $1,000 mattress and all this new furniture and all this shit. Like, she would fucking have the nerve to cry to me because she's a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? And she tells people, oh, she tried to help me. She didn't do fucking anything for me. She did nothing, in fact. Nothing. And then, oh, she left me her furniture, I guess, because what else? She even admitted it would cost more to drive it across the country when she left me. Okay, she must have got disappointed with the options and love in my town. She left me her furniture. Like, that didn't do me any favors. She only left it for me because it was too expensive to fucking move back to Alberta. Oh, it's just disgusting. It just bothered. The only reason I get bothered by it is because I'll be fucking. Do you know what I'm telling you? I'll be living my dream. I'll be happy and focused, and then they'll pop into my life somehow. I'll hear from people. They're saying shit. You know, I get fucking texts at 5:30 in the morning, threatening to fucking come to my, like, random fucking shit. Like, it just. Even today, I got a message from my mom, like saying, oh, I love you, sweetie, blah blah. Like, I fucking told her, like, the fuck. Like, and I have to say the fuck because, like, I will tell them. I've been more than blunt with them about my stance on the situation. You know what I mean? And they still pop back into my life like trying to be someone. It's fucking weird. It's almost like they're robots. Like, I authentically think they're robots or something. Because they can't be that stupid. Like, what are you trying to pull over on me? Exactly. What are you trying to, what's your motive? You know, I can't stand any of you. You know, I'm so fed up with it. You know, I'm so fed up with you guys running from the truth of things. Like, I don't know what your motive is with even talking to me at this point, except to piss me off. Like, I don't get it. It does give me anxiety. And that's the only thing that stresses me out. It does give me anxiety because my one family member, he literally tries to start shit my life in real ways, and it gives me anxiety. And it's like, the past 3 or 4 years, I've been fucking saving everything. Like, I'm in a space where I have to save everything because I don't trust anybody. Because how could I trust people that done nothing but cause harm to me, never showed up for me when I needed anybody, never showed up for me at all, in fact, okay, ever, even when I was younger, okay? But the one time where I needed things, and even, you know, how could I trust people that literally done nothing for me but cause harm? I literally can't. So the past few years, it's like been me saving every fucking piece of information that these people fucking throw into my life. You know what I'm saying? And do you know what? Even my brother, okay? My brother, fucking piece of shit, drunk ass fucking loser of a fucking jailbird brother. When he found out, because he was the one person that nobody told what happened to me as a kid. He was the one person nobody told. Okay? Do you know what he did? When he found out, he messaged me. He said, "Hold up, I'm gonna call Graham and get money for this." For himself, by the way. That's the first thing he did. And people wonder why I block all these fucking weirdos. They're weird. Because my thing is it's not about money. I don't want fucking money. Not once. It's not. I don't want any fucking payout. All I want is fucking respect. All I wanted was love. All I wanted was to be heard. And I wanted accountability. You know what I'm saying? Because I authentically am sick of living in a life of trauma. I'm living in a life of integrity. And I expect the same from other people. You know what I mean? When my brother found out, I was expecting some type of like love or concern or anything. But no, it's just, a way for him to get money. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? And this is the same person, by the way, that will call me nonstop at 3 a.m. Oh, you fucking slut, blah, 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 blah. You know, you fat fuck, you ignoring me. Oh, you ignoring the one man that's there for you. Like, he's never done anything for me at all, ever, but cause harm. I was a fucking 16-year-old or 17-year-old that wasn't even done school yet. And I ran away to a whole other province. I sold my car and fucking ran away to a whole other province because he was getting out of jail. Okay, my whole life was stemmed from trauma, and my whole life was stemmed fucking being around a guy that abused me and would fucking intimidate everybody and beat up people and threaten people if they never gave him money and harass people just to have my own parents and people that were supposed to protect me, especially my mom, just to defend him and throw me out if he gets fucking too crazy. You know what I'm saying? My whole fucking life, I've been living on edge. So to say I'm more than aware of energy is an understatement. I sense that shit like no tomorrow. Because my whole life growing up was me like just waiting for the fucking next shitstorm. You know what I mean? My whole life was knowing every time I'm alone with my father, he would try to do something. You know what I'm saying? My whole life was knowing, like, being scared. You know what I mean? And now I grew up and I got a little low spoken and people want to act surprised. You know what I mean? I can say what I say because I'm being honest. And I can say what I say because there's nothing anybody can say about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't like it when people try to pull one up on me like that, like, and try to scare me. You know what I mean? I don't like men at all. That's my whole experience with men. Men that try to fucking intimidate you and scare you and fucking all this shit. They're all fucking losers. Losers is what they are. Like, I'm so fed up with them. And they just think that they can, like, you're fucking a loser. Like, if you're a man that's ever tried to intimidate a woman because your feelings are hurt or ever try to scare a woman, you're a fucking loser. Authentically. You have no self-control. You're an emotional loser. Okay? Thank you. It's me, Victoria. I really appreciate that. But I don't hate men, but I definitely can say I've got a real harsh experience with men, with every man in my life. Every man. So that's why I'm so passionate about helping women. And I don't hate men, and I 100% know there hopefully is good men out there. Okay. I'm assuming, but I don't have any good experience with them. None. Every man in my life. So, but I don't hate men, but I am more passionate about helping women. You know what I mean? Because that's my place. Because I was someone for so long that just wanted help, that just wanted guidance, and nobody would help me. You know what I mean? Just to have support system, just to fucking, you know what I mean? It's like, I always felt my whole life like I was held to a standard that was near impossible, but I still did it because, like, what else was I supposed to do? You know what I mean? And I talk about this because, do you know what? When I hear other people talk about things, I've came across people over the years of being vulnerable in a way that I've never heard someone be vulnerable about. And it's very healing to hear someone talk about something in such a raw way, which I could go even more raw, but I'm not comfortable with that. Because because it brings light to the darkness, for one, but it also is less isolating. It's very isolating being a victim of that shit. You know what I mean? Because you're always made to be the problem. But God, this world is so scary. Really, it is scary. Even the world, the stuff that you see come to light now. But like, people need to protect kids. We need to be protecting kids and doing everything in your power to protect kids. Because kids are in a vulnerable state where that's where, I mean, think about you just as an adult, things that you've overcome and realized and how much that's changed you. Like, the way I look at it is, if you can do everything in your power to protect your kids, okay, even if that's sacrificing a period of your life that you want to go be some, you know, I don't know, single, ready to mingle boo. If you can sacrifice a period of your life, you're basically giving your child at least 10 years of their life. Okay. And I'm not saying every kid is bound to be hurt, but I'm saying to make sure of it, to make sure that they're not hurt, to make sure that they're not around weirdos. If you can give that to your kids, you're giving them an extra 10 years. Because think about how long it took you, at least 10 years, to fucking heal your traumas from, I mean, not everybody goes through this, I understand, but if you have, it takes a long time. So it's just hard on my nerves. It's even worse if you went through it. If you went through it, Because I was told, well, my abuser had a very rough childhood, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? That's even more reason that he should have been a better person, a better parent. You know what I mean? It's even worse if you went through it and you're hurting people. It doesn't matter what type of abuse, okay? Doesn't matter the type of abuse. It's just abuse is abuse. If you went through that and you're doing it, you're even worse of a person. Because you know. I'm just sick of it. And that's not even the whole. I could fucking open a whole can of worms too with a million things. But it's like, the point is, I guess I was triggered today a little bit because, yeah, my mom reached out to me just being tone deaf out the fucking ass, which I don't even know at this point why you're trying to talk to me. It's almost like, because it's interesting because they always ignore everything. They'll ignore everything you say and say, well, love you. Like, are you a fucking robot? Like, they'll literally ignore everything. Like, your abusers do not give a fucking shit. They just want you to shut up. Because when I'm talking about this, I'm not talking for the abusers or to the abusers. I'm talking about for the people that are brainwashed by abusers, to wake them up a little bit, to give you the reality. Because I lived my whole life, like I said, in the shadows of it, where I thought if I did confront it, shit would go down, right? I thought if I did confront it, fucking I would open a whole can of worms. No, everybody's going to ignore you. You're literally going to be a ghost. Okay? You're literally going to be a nobody. You're literally going to be the problem child or whatever. And that's why I think that's also why I hold myself to such a high standard, you know, to keep up with my game in everything, for working out, for eating healthy, for, you know, living in my integrity, because I know I'm surrounded by people that are just waiting for me to fall, waiting for me to fuck up, waiting to fucking point a finger saying, ha, see, I knew you had mental health issues. I knew you were a problem. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty fucking sure I've always had a job. I've always had sometimes multiple jobs. You know what I mean? I've always worked. I've always made my own money. I've always paid all that shit. I go to the gym every day. I fucking eat healthy. The worst about me is I smoke cigarettes. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like I have to almost keep myself to a higher standard because I know I'm just surrounded by fucking demons just waiting for me to fall. You know what I mean? Even my in-laws, all the in-laws, all of them are all fucked. They're all fucked, but I'm not going to go down that road. You know what I mean? But for which mind the gap? Tell you you should have kept your mouth shut. That's why you have to document everything. My best advice for people dealing with these fuckheads, okay, or abusers, document fucking everything. Don't act on anything until you have a whole documentation of shit. Don't act on anything. That's it. Document everything. Because unfortunately, you can't rely on the justice system. That's another thing I had to learn. I couldn't rely on. You can't rely on the justice system. You know what I mean? There was actually the police that was involved in my case a few years ago, where I ended up in a women's shelter. They actually had a case on them because of what they did to me. And that case wasn't even opened by me. That was opened from the workers at the women's shelter, which I don't talk about the women's shelter too much because of privacy reasons. But there was a whole case opened on the police because of the abuse that they did to me. The justice system is whacked right out of it. And that was a whole other year and a half. So, men, of course, is what it was. But list of fears and a list. So my point is don't rely on the justice system. Don't rely on anything. Document everything. Build yourself up. Do whatever you need to do to build yourself up, and fuck everything else. Disassociate with the ass. Build yourself up. Protect yourself. Get your security going. Take action. Love yourself enough to give yourself the ability to do whatever you need to do. Document everything in the meantime, because nobody's coming to help you. And the justice system is sometimes beneficial. I'm not going to say it's all bad, but I wouldn't 100% rely on it. You know what I mean? You could end up in a worst case scenario with dealing with the justice system than the better. Okay? Trust me. So, but yeah, I was in a shelter, and all of this while I was on YouTube, by the way, and I had to keep it all to myself. You know what I'm saying? So, but basically my point is, I'm gonna get out of here, but my point is like, I'm in a place where I refuse to be bullied by anybody. Play with me and I'll fucking document it all. Play with me. Fucking weirdos is what it is. I even told that to my mom today. I told her about all the shit my brother was doing. And I documented it all. I said, play with me. Fucking play with me. Just push it. Because I'm not going to fucking... I've never been one to dox anybody or anything like that. But every time I've ever reacted or had some type of crash out, it's because someone was playing with me. Someone tried to fucking run something over on me. And I fucking need to fucking be loud to make people shut up. It's like because they can't use common sense. They think I'm just stupid. They think I'm not tracking everything. They think I'm not documenting. They think I forget or something. They're probably too drunk all the fucking time. I don't know. But document everything. But yeah, because the world is not fair and it's not just. So you have to kind of get your own justice by taking care of what you need to take care of and do whatever you need to do. But yeah, because the justice system can ruin people's lives more than help sometimes. Which it didn't ruin my life, but it's definitely not going to help you. Honestly, the biggest blessing for me was the shelter. So honestly, if you have a shelter or even a transition house or something like that, don't, you know, the thing for me, the only thing in my life, I have a lot of pride because I earned that, okay? Like I have not pride, I have high expectations on myself. You know what I mean? That makes me kind of have a hard time asking for help, and it causes me to have a hard time swallowing my pride when it comes to when I need help. You know what I mean? So for me, the one thing that allowed me to swallow my pride was basically anything pertaining to my kids. You know what I mean? If it's in relation to my kids, I will swallow my pride. You know what I'm saying? So, but me on a personal level, I have a hard time swallowing my pride. Like I'd rather just tough it out or something like that. But I would never, ever force my kids to tough it out because I can't swallow my pride. So, but anyway, yeah, if you are a woman that's in a really rough situation, or even if you dealt with abuse or you deal with fucking harassing and bullshit from family and shit like that, record everything, document everything, get everything. I'm even in the point, because mind you, for example, me and yeah, I won't talk about that too much. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that. But basically, I'm in a point in my life where everything, if you tell me anything, if you promise me anything, I want it all on paper. Everything I get now, I'm not even kidding with you. I get everything on paper. I record everything because I have so many trust issues from people fucking trying to pull one over on me that I record everything. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, you shouldn't be bothered if I'm recording if you're not doing anything bad. And I tell people I only record in case I need to defend myself. And it's really that simple. But I get everything on paper. Everything on paper. The art of not being bitter. Oh, I'm not bitter. I just got a fucking fire in my belly. That's it. I think I was depressed for a long time, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't bitter. But I actually love life, and I actually love setting goals, and you know what I'm saying? Actually, all yesterday I had an amazing day. I'm doing things like behind the scenes and, you know what I mean, restructuring my plan, and actually redid my workout plan and stuff like that. But yeah, you have to, like, the harder your situation is that much more reason for you to keep getting up and keep pushing through. You know what I'm saying? Because nothing is going to change if you're entangled in this mess. You have to allow yourself to not be entangled with it. But I know there's so many people that are going to look at me as crazy for the past little while. People that know what I'm talking about don't think I'm crazy. And people that need the help don't think I'm crazy. That's why I don't care. But sometimes I talk about things because I mean, why else would I have went through that if I wasn't supposed to help people through it? You know what I'm saying? So, but you have to just keep getting up. And that was another hard part of the whole battle, is realizing how my own coping mechanisms sabotage me. You know, having to see my own shadow and how I dealt with things, you know, especially with disassociation. Like, my go-to, okay, when it comes to trauma or triggers or anything like that, was disassociation. You know what I mean? But I had to stop doing that. At least disassociation without a method to that, right? Sometimes I can disassociate, but there's a point to that where I'm more focused, right? But I used to, like, become numb where I couldn't even function. You know what I mean? I couldn't pull myself up. And that's where sometimes I would take long breaks on YouTube because I couldn't fucking cope with the reality I was in. You know what I'm saying? And some people have it way worse than me, which is even scarier. You know what I'm saying? So the hardest part for me was realizing how I added to my own pain by not being there for myself. You know what I'm saying? So, or even how I relied on people. You know what I'm saying? So realizing where you're relying on the wrong people, or how you're coping, or anything like that. So, because even the past few months, like, every time I have that mental shift, like, I'll feel the mental shift, right? I'll feel the mental shift of, like, just feeling exhausted or whatever. Sometimes, like, lately it's more like nuance. It's not as dramatic, but like before, sometimes I would feel that mental shift of defeat or something like that. And I just want to sit and do nothing. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you have to, like, shift your focus or find ways or make a coffee and, like, keep getting up. You have to keep getting up and figure it out. You know what I mean? Or you're just extending your pain. But yeah, the hardest part for me with my family is, like, I've always thought my family, like, loved me. That was the hardest part for me. You know what I'm saying? No, they actually hate me. My family literally hates me. And they can't tell me otherwise, because I can tell you one thing. When I love someone, when I love the shit out of someone, I will fucking do anything. I will cause hell. If someone fucking hurts you, I'm fucking going after that person. You know what I mean? Not physically, but I'm going to fucking say something. I'm going to stand up for you. And I have loads of experience and stories I could tell you about people I stood up for. I will fucking go to war for you if I love you. So to know how my family responds to shit, proves to me you don't love me, because I know what love is. I know how I am when I love someone. You know what I'm saying? But that's why it's super important now in my life. Like if I have someone in my life, I want to make sure your integrity is good, because I'm also sick of going to war for people that fuck me over. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of fucking standing up for people that come around and turn on me. So now with new friendships or anyone, I want to make sure that we're in alignment with principles and integrity, or fuck off, because I'm sick of fucking having people's backs that fucking fuck me over too. So it's really that simple. But anyways, I'm gonna go out of here. It's with you and your children. But my kids are my world, and my kids are the only reason, like, my kids, like, I feel like if I wouldn't have had kids, I'd probably be a fucking hippie. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know where I'd be, but my kids are what keeps me fighting. You know what I'm saying? So my kids are my world for sure. So, that's another thing. Like when my family tries to act like they're there for my kids don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? You pop up every now and then that's another thing I don't like, because I know if I let them in my kids' life, knowing what I know now, they're just gonna fuck with them. You know what I mean? In one way or another, whether it's just this fake love or whatever, they're just gonna fuck with them because they've already done it. My oldest son is will be 15 next month. He'll be 15 next month. He doesn't even know y'all. So, but I love my kids with everything. So, yeah, my kids never even had to go to daycare. You know what I mean? My kids, my boys were in daycare for 2 weeks, and then one day I picked them up, and the daycare workers were yelling like as if they had no idea how to handle kids. And I'm not saying I'm not saying yelling makes you a bad person, but it's like they were yelling unnecessarily, like at kids like playing with the toys or whatever. And my kids were only, I think they were like, my oldest would have been in kindergarten then, and my youngest son would have been like only 3. So after that day, they didn't go back. But I did try to put them in daycare because everybody said, oh, they should, have socialization, blah, 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 or it's good for them. So I put them in daycare. It was only 2 weeks before I pulled them because they were crazy. The ladies were crazy. And my boys even said that they didn't want to go back. So, but yeah, my oldest, he's almost 15 now. So they've never had to go to daycare. I've always worked. And not one family member can say that they've helped me through motherhood. I've never had any help through motherhood. So that's why I don't give a fuck. But anyways. My oldest son is very, 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 very smart. My youngest son is smart too. They're very different. My oldest son is more, he loves politics, he loves math, he loves like intellectual conversations, he loves facts. He'll sit there and tell you facts beyond facts and whatnot. He's a grade A student. You know what I'm saying? He's students union. He ran for students union for his first year of high school, and he won. He even posted all his signs everywhere and all of that. But he's very intelligent when it comes to school, and he even already has his whole life plan set out of what university he's going to, all of this. He has his whole plan set out, and I'm so proud of him. My youngest son is more active. He loves sports and being out on his bike all the time, and he's more of the hands-on type of kid where he will cook you food. He will, like, my youngest son would actually, like, my oldest son isn't the most hands-on kid, but my youngest son is. My youngest son will cook meals for crying out loud for everybody. You know what I mean? So they're very, 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 very different. And my daughter, she's still young, but my daughter is, she's a Libra. She loves the tea. She loves talking. She's very smart. She's always honestly been bored of school sometimes because she's so smart. But she's very smart. She's very girly, but very social, very talkative. but but yeah, my kids are pretty good. So anyways, I don't know where I'm going with this, but I'm gonna go to here. I'm gonna go to here. I guess I just needed to but yeah, I guess I just get triggered sometimes because I just fear I guess I just fear people that I know will cause harm to you with no remorse. And I guess I just feel like, as a safety mechanism, I feel like I need to be very open about it sometimes so people know what's up, because I don't trust them. I really don't. How could I trust you? Like, so, but anyways, I'm gonna go to here. Kids know more than they let on. Anyways, I'm gonna go here. I love you guys. Toodaloo. Bye.